Okay, so
Uh,
Dia has entered and is wanting to help people bar fight, from what I understand.
yes, to very, very politely assist people by punching other people in the face.
Um,
Yes.
Awesome.
One of the floor maids comes over and kisses you on the cheek, leaving a very obvious uh, lipstick mark on you. And now all of the guards watch you intently.
Uh, Dia sort of blushes because she's like, well, first of all, no one's ever done that before, and second of all, that was another woman. So it's
Yes.
like, um, uh, and then just sort of, hi.
You get the feeling that they're not watching you because they were interested in that activity, but that you have just been marked as a troublemaker, and
Mm-hmm.
they are intent on making you not be a troublemaker.
Oh, okay. I think by this point, she's more concerned about the fact that the woman just kissed her,
Okay.
and it's just like, what just happened? So she's just sitting there, just standing there, like, what?
Yep.
uh,
You
uh,
notice everyone else who has been in a bar fight also has these marks, either on the hand or the cheek, and are also being heavily watched by the guards.
Uh, okay. Seeing the other marks, it just like she just like looks at them and just goes, oh. Like I thought it
oh,
was like I thought it was just me.
So
oh.
dejected.
Like
Aw.
oh.
A
My
few
daughter
people,
was
while you're
fighting.
looking around, who have these marks get into a fight again, and the bouncers then grab them and throw them out the back,
Oh.
Okay.
taking
Well,
them
Ooh.
into the kitchen area. You lose sight of them there.
Ooh.
Dia just shrugs and follows the barmaid that just kissed her. It's like, what was that about? You just and then what?
Please don't cause any more problems.
Oh, so that's what. Oh, okay.
Sis, have you decided what you're doing yet?
I'm gonna be trying one of those games.
Which one?
Yes. Um. Okay. Can you say them again? Because I there was one of them that really caught my attention, and then I suddenly forgot when Matt was.
Bounder, Goulette, Golem, and Skiffs, as well as normal poker, blackjack, roulette type stuff.
Goulette.
Goulette.
Yes.
Okay. What a mighty hero, ready to rescue the ale from any mug. A head on a roulette table mocks one of the patrons.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
You see what appears to be a roulette wheel with, instead of a
With a
turn on
head.
the top, is a head mounted
It's a
there that is
ghoul.
mocking people.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it is
That
Oh,
a
explains.
ghoul
Oh.
head.
Oh God.
Maya just folds her arms and just shakes her head and asks herself what she got into. But
Yep, okay.
okay,
Goulette
gonna
is a
try.
roulette-like game invented by a strange rogue named Lixie Perimeter. She got the idea for the game after making an unusual discovery while robbing a grave. She found a decapitated head of Dungo the Savage. Dungo was a disillusioned bard and priest of Calistria, known far and wide for his withering
Oh,
insults capable of
oh,
reducing the most
oh
confident lord
God.
to a shaking mass. Things did not end well. Things did not end swimmingly for Dungo, as he was fatally munched on by a ghoul. Before he succumbed to ghoul fever, he spat out one last curse: that the citizens of Riddleport would be haunted by his sharp tongue for all time. Unfortunately, his curse attracted Calistria's attention, who was at the time in a particularly playful mood. She answered Dungo's curse by transforming his head into a magic item. Dungo retains his
Oh my
bestial
God.
ability to hurl insults, even with the lack of lungs or need to breathe. Lixie Brimter
That's
found this insult to be rather amusing and decided to turn the strange talking head into a gambling game. She mounted Dungo on a
Oh my
wheel
God.
and surrounded it with various categories, and players bet on the category his head will face after each spin.
oh
Oh my goodness. What are,
okay.
That's
what are
different.
what are the categories?
This is a cleric
Yes,
playing
this is a cleric playing.
Goulet.
Yes.
A game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Trying her luck.
To play,
It's very
each player puts a marker and any number of coins on one or more of the spaces on the goulette wheel. Minimum of 10 copper per space.
oh.
The Crooper then spins Dungo until he comes to a stop. Dungo then issues an enraged insult at someone based on the particular topic he is looking at on the wheel. Any player who has coins on the subject matter of this insult is paid the amount of coins he bet in the next highest denomination. Copper gets paid in silver, blah, blah, blah. If Dungo says something nice, each player gets a consolation prize for the amount of coins he bet in the next lowest denomination, rounded down. Then the Crooper presses a button that tilts the edges of the wheel slightly inward, and all the original bets, regardless of win or loss, slide into slots under Dungo's head and into a coffer under the table.
Interesting.
So, the
I actually find this. I
It's interesting.
hear
the insults.
The insult.
the insults, the barker, if you will, of this ghoul head, and I wander over to see what it's all about.
All right. There are 12 categories in total: appearance, bloodline, demeanor or presence, hygiene, skill, clothes and equipment, body, race, courage, profession, brains, or something nice.
Hmm.
I'm betting on bloodline.
You're betting on bloodline.
Yes.
How much? Minimum or more?
Minimum.
Going to bet minimum. Okay.
I'll drop a gold into brains.
You're dropping a gold on brains.
Mm-hmm.
Brains.
All right. Let's see here.
Could I also go in a gold?
Sure.
I would like to drop one in on courage.
Courage.
Yes. Because that's totally what you would do.
Okay. None of you win, as he insults someone's equipment.
Oh.
Darn it.
Someone's equipment.
Oh my god. Just imagining a talking head at this point, just yelling.
And just
We
sort
call
of,
that a broadsword.
and I sort of snort a chuckle very quietly from the shadows of my hood. Because I'm all dark and spooky.
Anything
And
else?
I sort of glance to the side at this cleric. Or, wait, would I know that she's a cleric?
You would notice the holy symbol, though you might not recognize it.
Okay. Yeah, I sort of take a sidelong glance at this cleric standing here, not talking to you, but playing a game with a ghoul head.
Yeah.
Well, Maya does notice the flowing dark shroud, I guess, beside her. Um, but she's more focused on what's going on with the game, and she thinks it's ridiculous, and she just kind of laughs at how she thought it was really silly to take a chance on it. But
Yep. Round of betting goes by, and a half elf gets insulted.
she's just watching it. Oh gosh.
Your mother was a hamster, and your no.
It might have been, but his father was definitely knife ears.
Knife
Oh,
ears.
jeez.
Oh gosh.
Shem.
I find this game rather amusing and decide to try my luck one more time. But this time I'm going to go ahead and go in the minimum.
Okay. 10 copper. On which category?
Oh, goodness. Just for the heck of it, I'm going to go with race.
Race.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Any other bets? Last call?
I'll go minimum on. Did you say there was a gender one, or was there just race, or how many were there? I don't remember how many there were.
There is not a gender. There is race. It is appearance, bloodline, demeanor or presence, hygiene, skill, clothes and equipment, body, race, courage, profession, brains, and something nice.
I'll go minimum on appearance.
Minimum on appearance.
Yep.
Okay. 10 copper. All right, we got it's a farmer gets insulted for being bad at their job.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
I feel so bad for that farmer, whoever that was.
Old MacDonald shouldn't have a farm.
And I chuckle a little bit and sort of clap good-naturedly with the small group of people who are clapping. And I'm sort of trying to discreetly watch this cleric because I'm incredibly intrigued by a cleric playing a game with a ghoul.
Okay.
I don't know. In my peripheral vision, I try to look down, and I notice just a little bit what's under that hood.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
A little bit of purple skin.
Mm-hmm. And then I turn around, and without, just really discreetly, I just pass her a whisper and tell her it's very interesting to see a tiefling in here. And then just walk off and wander for a bit.
A real one, anyway.
Mm.
None of them fake ones.
Nobody needs those Oktoberfest barmaids.
Ain't nobody got time for them.
Mhm.
And I turn as I hear her whisper and just... I mean, subtlety is gone now, so I just flat out just watch where she's going. See where she's headed off to. Not following, just sort of watching quietly.
Okay.
And look who's here.
Yes.
Hey!
Welcome!
Holy shit.
Savage! Savage!
I don't know if his mic's on.
Did you mute yourself?
No, I don't think it's... I don't see the symbol thing.
Yeah, it's probably
But-
muted.
Okay. Well, that gets sorted out.
Moving on.
Yes.
Hmm.
So you're walking away from this table or away from the casino altogether?
Sis.
Me?
Yes.
Mhm.
No, just wandering around in the casino.
Oh,
Just
wandering
away
around.
from the table. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Are any of you signing up for the cheat the devil and take his gold competition?
I am not. I am actually there to observe at this point due to my feat or story campaign thing.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
I think I'm also going to observe just to see if there's any like troublemakers and that need to be sorted out, as you so eloquently put it.
Yes.
Okay, is it working now?
Yes.
Hi.
Hey, Savage.
I had to refresh the page after I changed it to make it allow my microphone.
Yeah, that happens.
Apologies
Welcome.
for all the delays.
Troublemaker microphone.
That just seems to be the watchword today. Troublemaker.
Oh,
Yeah, indeed.
I'll be so glad once I can start doing things on my desktop again.
Eh,
Oh yeah, you're still out there. Bless your heart.
Yeah.
damn you, desktops.
No, it's laptop that's giving me trouble.
Damn you, laptops.
Well,
Exactly.
you haven't missed much. There was some very
We're
awkward interaction between.
Yeah.
yeah,
Me
we're
and
just
my-
observing. Yeah.
The group has yet to coalesce.
Oh,
Yes.
We
So
did.
you're-
well, I'm sure that's something I'll just be wonderful with.
You're the glue that binds them, right? The alchemist.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Or the catalyst
Wait,
that blows
wouldn't
us
that
up.
Wouldn't that technically mean he's crazy glue?
Oh, clever! Look at you.
The puns.
I like it. I like it.
Clever boy.
That's gonna be your nickname from now on. I'm sorry.
Crazy glue.
Crazy glue.
You realize now I have to try and invent that in universe.
Oh no.
Of course.
No.
Magical
If you
adhesive.
find
More
random
notes.
pieces of your gear stuck to walls, don't think anything of it.
Keep him away from the polymers, please.
As long as you don't try and stick me to the wall, we're good.
Just all of you go out and buy universal solvent, and that'll fix that issue.
5
Oh,
cans of
Lord.
thinner or something.
Oh, we are in so much.
Oh Jesus.
We're so screwed.
Nice.
And I mean that in
You'll be fine.
I mean that in the most endearing way possible.
Okay.
The one with the-
Everyone else had a chance to do this. So, Savage, would you like to introduce your character in a way akin to if I was asking a third party about you, what would they be able to tell me?
Well, Hassan is I wouldn't say young fetchling. He's been around. He doesn't. He has no concept of social graces, really. He is the type that. How to describe him in a nice manner?
Silence.
Sorry.
Perfect. Yes.
He's really smart, but at the same time, he's not all there. He's very prone to just kind of saying, "Hey, let's see what this does if I mix it with this." That's pretty
Oh my
much how he
goodness.
got started in alchemy, much to the chagrin of anybody who lived in the same building as him. But that's part of his. We don't talk about that anymore. That's in the past. That never
So he
happened.
basically appears to be kind of maybe a little jumpy.
Not even necessarily jumpy. Just he's the type that would be in a movie about Flubber.
Oh
the
my goodness.
absent-minded
Yes.
Professor Sword. Awesome.
Yeah, he's 9 times out of 10 you'll see him sitting at a table somewhere, just completely ignoring what everybody's doing around him. Just he's writing in the margins of his notebook, thinking, oh, maybe if I tweak this, by this percentage, and this by this percentage. Let's see what that does. Oh, damn, well, that didn't work. Meanwhile, everybody's looking at the big hole that he left in the table, going, Lasan, maybe if I... Lasan, I don't know, that didn't do it. Lasan! Huh? What? Somebody's going to need to pay for that.
And then just go right back to.
And, yeah, let's see, that didn't work. Scribble all that out.
Rip the page out, start again.
Yeah. No, end sentence, begin anew. Very much just he will do things and help people if he notices that something's going on, which normally takes an act of the gods for him to actually notice something that's going on, or for him to actually think through what he's about to do. That might take something beyond the gods. We're not quite sure yet. Common sense is a superpower, you know.
I don't think we should be asking to be making any perception checks. Just so you know.
No.
No.
No. Perception is not my strong suit.
Nope. Blowing stuff up, on the other hand.
Oh, if you want to talk about explosions, there's this formula that I wrote about three weeks ago that
And there he
I
goes.
try out.
Oh.
Hold this.
Okay. What has brought you to Riddleport, or why are you staying here in Riddleport?
I'm researching the blot, trying to figure out if there's any way that it can increase the power or the efficacy of my alchemical formulas. If maybe there's something that can be extracted from it, added to it. Let's throw this in it and see what happens. Just basic experimentation. There's a new thing that's showing up, and he's intrigued.
Okay.
Mm.
I have glossed over this with everyone, but now I will bring it up. Where are you all staying if you are not local?
I don't see Dia as the type to want to, stay in a crowded area.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
she probably has a spot that she has, in the edge of town.
Oh, in Lubbertown?
Sure.
So just in a place where that's more secluded.
I haven't actually thought about it.
Knowing Lasan, he probably just kind of wandered into a place with his nose in his notebook and said, "Hey, because
Okay.
I
You have a room here at the Golden Goblin, then.
that works." And if it wasn't an inn, he just kind of asked whoever's house he just walked into where the nearest inn was.
Okay. Considering the fact that I'm here, looking for people that might be involved with that blot and thinking that they're very likely to show up at a huge event like this, maybe. I guess. I'm going to go ahead and I would actually like to inquire as to the cost of a room at the Golden Goblin.
Oh, certainly. We currently have a master suite available, which is a suite consisting of a large anteroom with a chase lounge and 2 chairs, as well as a master bedroom with a king-sized feather bed and modest furnishings. It's available for you for 3 gold a night.
Perhaps something smaller. It is just me and my friend. I point at the bird sitting on my horns.
Well, then perhaps a normal guest room. These are simple yet comfortably furnished with a double bed, table and chair, and a fireplace. We let them go at 5 silver a night.
I would like to rent one of those rooms, please.
Certainly.
Unfortunately, I do not know how long that I might be staying.
As long as you have silver, you may stay.
Thank you, of course.
Be sure not to lose it all at the tables.
Rightly so. Okay. After going to go ahead and pay 5 silver for one night. Can you guys tell I'm flustered? Oh my gosh.
A little bit.
Yes.
Well, it's also the ADD and
It's okay. You're doing great, honestly.
all right. I'm going to deduct 5 silver. Go ahead and get that room rented ahead of time. And then once I have that sorted, would she want to go ahead and take me up to the room?
The rooms are
Or-
actually on this floor. They are number 19
Oh,
on
okay.
this map.
Okay.
You would have to pass through the atrium, which is a chamber that serves as the entrance to the guest wing. It is floored in white marble, although the hallway and rooms themselves have only thin, somewhat worn carpet over wooden planks. In the center of the chamber stands a marble statue that once depicted a robed maiden holding a harp, although its head and one arm are now broken away and missing.
Oh no.
Hmm.
You are told that this is an ancient piece of art.
An ancient piece of art. Okay, I'd like to take a moment to study this particular figure a little more closely.
That would be an appraise check.
An appraise check. Okay. My birdie gives me a bonus to that. Let's see.
Yay, familiars. Woo.
Indeed. Raven familiars at that.
Yep.
Where is it? Oh, snap. I didn't write that down.
I have a quick question for it.
Certainly.
Is the quote-unquote tiefling still watching from when I caused trouble?
The tiefling? No. The guards?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's a shame. Because I don't know. I'm trying to play someone with very little social grace whatsoever. So the fact that just happened is just like, I would imagine that would cause several alarm bells and just be like, leave anyone who really hasn't been around much or social people in a bit of a tizzy.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Its effect is exactly that.
Yeah, it has most certainly accomplished its job.
No social graces. I can't imagine what you could be talking about. I have no
Yeah,
idea what that sentence means.
I'm just tossing around fancy words.
Okay. What do I need to roll for an appraisal check? My
D20
Raven
plus
a D20?
your appraise bonus.
Okay.
Which I
D20.
believe is off of intelligence.
Intelligence, it gets a bonus from the bird and any other ranks or trait or whatever that might go into it as well.
I have a half.
Okay, so I get a bonus, whatever my intelligence bonus is, plus the bird.
Yep.
Okay, so that's an 8. That's 8. Alright, let me roll. I've got to close some of these tabs. This is ridiculous.
I know how that feels.
It's looking like you should have a plus 6 based on your sheet, but I don't know if it's up to date.
Okay, let me see. You might be right. I'm sure you are. Okay, that's gotta go. That's gotta go. I have so many windows open.
So at the very least, you just got a 15.
5. Okay. Why do I have a 6? Well, I'm looking at modifier. Okay.
Right. Your int modifier, you didn't put any
Uh-huh.
ranks in it. So it's not trained. You don't get the 4 from that, but you do get the +1 from your
Wait.
bird.
What's +3 for my bird?
Oh, it's +3 for your bird?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so that's an 8 then. Yes. Ooh.
Right. Okay.
So that would be a 17. No. Yeah, 17.
Yes.
Math.
I know,
Math.
right? Maths.
Okay. You
Yes.
are aware that this is a uh, very recent piece of art that was likely
Okay.
just damaged in transit.
Okay. I just sort of, sort of neutrally, and continue to follow the person leading me to my room or showing me to my room.
Yep. They point you down the hall to 21, which is the linen closet.
Oh, what?
Oh my.
No, they just let you know that it's down there. So
Oh.
if you need any linens, they're there. There's no service.
Oh, okay.
I thought the same thing, Dave.
I was like,
Yes, you're going to live in the linen closet now.
oh god, that was so funny. Okay. All right. I
And
thank them.
19 is the guest rooms. 18 is the
All right.
master suite. 20 is a guest suite.
Okay.
And then there are public privies, which are 16. Um,
All right.
the Each of these rooms is a simple privy that can accommodate 4 people at once with a modicum of privacy. The door of one is marked with a sword and the other a cup.
Okay.
This often leads to considerable confusion as to which serves what gender, and creating the occasional embarrassing situation.
Oh dear.
The staff appears to be aware of this confusion and the antiquated symbolism that causes it, but finds humor in it, so they don't do anything about it. And they don't
Kind of.
tell you which is which. They just
Oh,
kind of
funny.
chuckle and
She'll
move
figure
along.
it out.
Oh, okay. Um, I'm not going to go check out the room right now. I'd like to. Uh, she was it she, her, or he? Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
We'll
Do
say
they?
Leary Heflenter is leading you around right now. She's an
Oh, okay.
opportunistic girl who runs the hall's goulette game.
Ah, okay. I tuck my room key away somewhere very safe. Um, and actually, what I'd like to do is see if I can find the um, unusual human priest.
Okay.
I'm not really interested in a tour. I'm more interested in finding out where she wandered off to.
Okay.
Hmm.
Speaking of which,
Yes.
where have you wandered off to?
I'm still on the first floor. No, I was about to say that I noticed uh, the stocky halfling.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Hi.
Um, during my wandering,
Uh, just
and I
very,
decided to strike up a conversation with her. Um,
just very cautious or very timidly, just sort of waves at you like, hello.
you seem very antsy. Is everything all right?
Sure, everything's fine. Perfectly fine. Why wouldn't I be fine? And
Maya squints.
you can very clearly see on probably I don't remember, I don't know which cheek, but big old splotch of lipstick just right there. And she's just like backpedal. Everything's
Okay.
fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Oh dear.
Oh, and her face is completely red, by the way. Just like, uh, uh.
Maya just nods as you're trying to explain yourself. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is one of the very few times where you will see her completely freak out.
I'm a fan.
What trouble did you get yourself into?
Uh,
I ask quietly.
I wanted to jump in on one of the fights they were having. It sounded like, or it seemed like it was going to be fun. Like everybody else is doing it. I thought I could. I guess fighting is not a good thing, though.
Not here, I guess.
I guess
It's too
not.
rowdy. It's too rowdy.
Yeah, I guess not. It's not. Yeah. I mean,
Well, if you tried again, I would definitely put my bets on you. I'm sure
well,
you'd win.
I'm sure I would too. Just I don't think that would be a good idea. And her face just gets noticeably redder and redder at the thought of just sort of a replay of what happened the last time she tried. And
A
it's just
couple
like,
of your fellow marked individuals happen to overhear this bit of conversation and turn around and say, "Oh, you're gonna enter the tournament at the arena, huh? I'll put money on yous. Yeah, let's go get you some fighting equipment."
are they like drunken men?
Yes.
And are
Maya
they
just backs off for a little
and
bit.
are they like doing the old like yeah you should go do it and like sort of just drunken
Oh
going
yes.
on?
Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, do you just sort of
Maya just gives a very sagely nod.
sort of
Yes.
uses her fist to sort of try and wipe off the smooch mark and kind of probably smudges it a bit more and is just like, all right, where do I sign up?
You want to go over to Zenka's arena? It's over at Zenka's arena. Yeah. You go there and Zinker will set you up with a fight in the arena at Zinker's arena. And then he falls
Oh.
off his stool.
Dia just sort of calmly walks over, takes a couple copper pieces and just sort of closes it around the drunken guy's hand and sort of, thanks for the info, pal. And then just sort of turns back to
Hey,
Maya.
I made some coin. All right. I'm a winner.
Yes, you are, friend. Yes, you are. Sort of pats his cheek, turns to Maya, and then sort of, well, probably gonna get
Well,
going now. Cause
I'd come with you if you'd like. I'd
Oh.
love to watch.
do you want it? But sure,
Yes,
I
sure.
okay, cool.
And then Maya just gives these little thumbs ups, you know, with a flashy smile, and be like,
Dia
okay.
just fires back another thumbs up, like yeah. And I believe she will walk out of the casino to do the thing, to talk to the whatever the person's name was because of the drunken slurring. But before she does, just because I want to play this out as long as I possibly can, I'd like to take one more scan around to see if I can find that one quote unquote tiefling unquote. Because yeah, just one final little look.
Okay.
Yes.
You look around and you do see her.
Okay.
She's
Just sort of
she's busy
Oh.
passing drinks out to a poker table.
okay. I'd like to like sort of walk up and order like ask for a drink.
Okay.
Yep.
What do you want?
What does she have? Like just regular like ale and stuff?
Whatever you want. We got a full
Oh.
service bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
the Goblin's Tankard, number 15 on that map.
Yeah, I'll just take an ale then, I guess.
Okay. This bar serves the entire house with a constant line of serving winches, taking orders and carrying trays of drinks between bar and casino floor. 2 bartenders work the bar during the casino hours, serving drinks and occasionally picking a sot's pocket. A long bar of polished wood extends along the back wall of the room and curves around at the end. Behind are mirrored shelves holding all manner of glassware, as well as kegs of ale, beer, and mead, and bottles of wine and liquor. At each end of the bar is a large tip jar.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Well, she probably just wants to, or doesn't really like sit down or anything. Well, I would imagine the bar like would the counters are like human sized, right?
Yeah, you're gonna kind of have to kneel on a seat to be of the right height.
Okay, well, she'll probably just climb up on like a bar stool and like plunk down and sort of try and get the
Don't you
bartender's
call me
attention.
short?
Oh God! For the love of God, don't do that. Yeah, and we'll just sort of try and get the bartender's attention and order an ale.
Sure. Yep. Ale. No problem.
Yep, ale. Nothing fancy, just something strong.
2 ales. Okay. All right. Here you go.
Sweet. 2 ales. Oh.
Yeah, you ordered an ale, and then you ordered another ale, right?
Yep. Sure. Why not?
Okay. 2 ales.
I'll just slam them back. Just
Good lord.
yeah, and then sort of.
Be doing drunken boxing, which gets in the ring.
Silver each.
Jackie
Oh.
Chan.
So two silver total, eh?
Yeah.
I got 2 silver. I think I got like 14 silver.
Oh, do you? So you
I
want 12 more drinks? Is that what you're saying?
Thanks, but no. I'd rather. I'm gonna go do something in a minute, and I'd like to be at least a little bit sober. Thanks for the offer, though. I do appreciate it. I will come back, though.
Okay.
The bartender's like, whatever.
She just sort of does like the what's like sort of the not really a finger gun, but like a point. Like I'll be back.
He seems to not care at all, if he even saw it.
All right.
Oh.
Then okay. Well then Dio will go back to the entrance. Seek out the tiefling again, and before she leaves, kiss her on the cheek. Just because.
Aw.
Be like,
Aw.
be like, see you later, and then just sort of leave.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, you notice as you're leaving that the guards were moving towards you as you're walking out. So
Okay.
Oh.
Well, she walks out.
You walking out of the casino altogether?
Out of the casino altogether, because I want to go find that place where the fights happen.
okay.
Yeah.
Zensher's Arena.
Ooh.
It is number 11 on the Riddleport map. You are currently at 10, which is the Gold Goblin Gambling Hall.
Oh, so it's probably just like right next to it then.
Yeah, it's like a block over or so. They're pretty close. This massive stone structure dominates the wharf districts. Brutal contests of strength in combat. Prowess between slaves, criminals, professional gladiators, and captured wild beasts and monsters are held here for the public's entertainment. But so are formal duels by members of the city's elite who wish to settle feuds in public spectacle. The latter are much rarer, as such duel challenges are seldom issued. Assassinations and poisonings are so much more effective, and even more rarely accepted for the same reason. However, such events draw by far the largest crowds. The last such duel was between Speaker Tamerhawk of the Cipher Mages and a visiting evoker who was denied entry to the Cipher Lodge after one too many insults levied at the School of Divination. Tamerhawk won in a short order in a spectacularly bloody bout that involved a swarm of rats devouring the still living rival mage.
Oh.
Local crime boss Clegg Zenker runs the arena, and his booming voice and flair for melodrama makes him uniquely suited to run such events at the establishment.
Ooh.
Hmm.
I don't think you can scream CD loudly enough. It's definitely a seedy area.
Yes.
Hammerhawk. Hmm. Interesting.
Well, really, all of Riddleport is seedy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
It's not really a place where joy and hope have a really strong hold, I think.
Well, it's a pirate haven.
Right.
Seems very. What is it, Port Royale or whatever? I'm
Sorry.
glad we just got on the same page.
Yeah. You can see my witch swinging from a rope, her black robes flapping out behind her like some sort of psycho flag.
It's now my life's quest to invent a better rum.
A rum that never disappears.
Yes.
Where's the rum? Where's
A
the
rum
rum?
that is never gone.
The rum is never gone.
Okay.
Which what number is it on the map, Furtive? The one
Ele-
that
For,
11?
11 is
For the arena? It's
arena.
11.
Yeah, for the arena, it's 11, right?
11,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the big old oval here.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I guess that's where I'm following you two.
Sweet.
Yes.
Is the witch following the cleric who is following the halfling?
Yes.
Sweet.
But I'm staying back a bit so that I can keep her just in sight.
Okay.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That sounds interesting. What is our crazy alchemist up to?
Oh dear.
The alchemist is still at the tavern / gambling hall, whatever. He's found himself a table, just kind of sitting there. He's pulled out some various pieces of his alchemist kit, ordered himself one drink to drink and one for ulterior purposes.
Heh.
And he's just kind of sitting there for now with his notebook on the table.
We can't underestimate the alchemical properties of alcohol.
Carry the 2. Square root. No. Start over. He hasn't started mixing anything yet. He's still working through an idea in his head.
cool. I think we're going to take a break here real quick, and
Okay.
I will get stuff together for this impromptu gladiatorial bout.
Nice.
Oh god.
Nice.
Oh my
Awesome.
goodness.
I do need to
Now,
go.
now you're gonna throw like some weird like level 12 thing at me.
Throw in the ring with the Goliath type.
Squish.
Oh no!
I would like to. Wait, no, wrong thing.
I would like to kick some ass.
Death by snooze. No.
All right.
No.
I'm AFK for just a bit. About how long do you want us to
I am
How long
going
do we
to grab a drink, stretch my legs a little bit, and then I need to consult at least one book
Okay.
for
Okay.
All right. When I get back, if there's still time, I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out how we can get Roll20 and Google Hangouts to cooperate.
certainly. It's working for me, but no one else can
Right.
see what I'm seeing as far as the
Yeah.
revealed map, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either. So I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out why.
Uh,
Okay. Be back in a bit.
Yep.
This is a very strange session so far.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's just we're going all over the place here.
It's gonna happen. No.
Before you get on the
I'm
rails
trying to
of
bring
the
this
story.
together.
Yeah, before you get on the
it's-
rails of a story, this is how it works. It's got a natural flow of whatever you want to do.
Yeah, there's always opening shenanigans and random weirdness that happens.
Oh my god. Matt, please don't die.
I'm trying. I'll try not to.
Please.
I've got a
I'm going to
pretty good
scream
AC.
in horror if you do. You're like, ah!
I've got pretty good AC, so I should be okay at least for that.
Ah.
Yeah, I didn't take the reanimator archetype, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Of course, we all know how this works, right? We get to an impromptu fight, and then the dice
Yes.
gods are just like, screw you.
Exactly.
You did not make proper sacrifices to RN Jesus, you shall pay.
Yeah, exactly. What is the proper sacrifice nowadays? I don't even know.
It changes every few days, man. You just gotta hope.
Praise RN Jesus.
See, luckily RN Jesus is my bro, so
Oh, sweet.
well, I mean, luckily for me. I don't know how that's gonna work out for you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can call in a favor? I don't know.
I've tried the phone a friend lifeline. It doesn't always have a great connection.
Nah, damn it. Damn you, Rogers? No.
See, funny enough, I grew up close enough to Canada. I get that reference.
Sweet. Yeah. I was kind of hoping you'd get that.
I'm actually like where I'm at in New York. I'm only like 45 minutes from Toronto.
Oh, sweet. I am on the other end of Canada.
Yeah, I've never. Trying to
It's-
remember what provinces I've been to. I think I've only been in Ontario and British Columbia.
I've been in BC. I lived in Vancouver for like 6 years.
I visited Vancouver on a vacation when I was a lot younger than I am now.
Certainly warm there, which is nice.
Yeah, it was nice as hell when I was there.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you want to talk about warm? This weather in New York has been absolutely retarded.
Really? Huh.
It was in the mid 60s, low 70s on Christmas Eve.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We've had snow on the ground once since I've been up here, like
Yeah.
3 weeks ago. And that was the first time it snowed all winter.
I only wish I was this lucky because, yeah, I got snow on the ground right now and it's really not warm.
Oh, it's in the 30s now, finally.
God. Yeah. It was probably in the 30s when when it was like noon today, but like now it's probably like, I don't know. I go by Celsius usually, so it's like
Yeah.
usually like what, negative 10, 15, maybe 20.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
See, I always did the simplified conversion between Celsius and Fahrenheit. If you're going from C to F, double it and add 30. Going the other way, subtract 30, divide by 2.
Oh, math.
I could never be asked to remember the actual formula.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
So then you have to involve Kelvin and all that, and that's just weird.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank
Welcome
you. And I have
back.
chocolate. So.
Jelly.
I have candy at the moment.
Oh my god.
I am mad jelly.
Jelly.
Pardon the grotesque sounds of me chewing. I'm so sorry.
Nom, nom, nom.
That's
Trinket.
right, you can probably hear
Yeah.
Right? Trinket. Mm-hmm.
you probably say
Nose diving into a
Do a pie.
into a salmon pie.
Meat.
That
Oh,
oh
gosh.
god, that part of Winter's Crest made me so ill.
Yeah.
It made me so felt a little nauseated. And then when the salmon pie came into the picture, I was like, oh god, no, 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 I can't.
Salmon pie?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
polymorphed bear to a human in a pie eating contest.
Oh.
Disgustingly
disgusting.
full and about to puke, and then the very last pie they give them is meat pie after all the fruit pies.
Interesting.
And his pie, I mean, he's a bear, so he's like totally into the whole salmon part, but ugh.
It was really funny how Vex and Vax both looked at each other and barfed in unison.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yes.
It was like they are just like, I don't know what triggered it. Maybe each other saw how green the other one was, and it just. Well, you know, twins do everything together, even
vomit.
apparently.
Yep.
Oh Jesus. My friend earlier was telling me, I pray that you roll bountiful natural 20s. And I was
Yes.
like, don't hope too hard, but thank you. And then
It almost feels like a jinx when you're dealing with.
he was literally just typing all caps at me, like he was praising something that I didn't know.
Good lord.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
Hello.
I'm back. Let me see if I can get this.
Welcome back.
Damn.
Hopefully I can stream this. There we go. Yes.
So, you've gone to Zinker's Arena. You've talked to a guy. He gets you set up. Do you have any weapons or armor that you are declaring for this fight, or any gear, conventional
I
or
have-
otherwise?
I have one star knife that I can use as a ranged weapon, and I have some healing potions.
Oh my.
I believe 5. I think. Let me check. 4 healing potions, 4 cure light wounds potions, and my star knife.
Okay, you are allowed
That's
to
it.
use the star knife, but not the healing
Not
potions.
the potions. Okay.
You'll have to leave those here with us.
All right. Well, she just takes out a bag, and you can clearly hear the clink, 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 and she just thud, and
Okay.
then just sort of, and then salutes, and then grabs her star knife and just sort of flicks it up, just sort of like a coin almost, and then catches it.
Okay.
All right.
You will be fighting in 20 minutes against Haror, the dwarven recruit warrior.
Ooh, a dwarf.
Ooh.
Dwarves are cool. I like dwarves. Hardy folk. This is gonna be fun. She sort of just cracks her knuckles, cracks her neck, rolls her shoulders, starts exercising or doing like the stretches. Like stretching her legs out, doing the just like goes off into a corner and just starts stretching.
All right. This is a fight to first unconscious, not a fight to the death. Make
Okay,
sure
cool.
everything is non-lethal.
Yep. That will not be any problem. I'm probably the best class ever at non-lethal damage.
Okay.
That was out of character.
Okay.
Yeah. Hooray for punches in the face. Yeah.
Grabs popcorn.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody want to do anything in the meantime? Put bets down or anything on this?
Actually, yes, I think I will. I see this scrappy-looking halfling stretching, preparing for the fight, and I'm rather impressed. So I think I'll put 2 gold. See if perhaps I can win back what it was I lost before.
Mid-stretch, she gives you like a thumbs up, like, good job.
Okay.
I know that's a lot, but meh. I've actually, as considering my class, I can't wear armor, really, so
Yeah.
I got a little bit to spend. It's okay.
You have the doors open, you go out into the field, blah, blah, blah. Across the way, almost a speck because it's so far away, he's on the opposite side. A dwarf totters out. You can hear the clank of his armor and weapons as he comes out, dressed in chainmail, carrying a heavy wooden shield and a dwarven war axe, which has been peace-bound. So it's essentially covered in like a leather, so
Yep.
it'll deal non-lethal instead of lethal damage.
Yeah, so it's got like a guard on it.
Yeah,
Sort of like a no pointy.
exactly.
Yeah.
So he trundles out, and the announcer does his thing. Zinkner does his
Zinkner.
flamboyant announcement of your bout, letting the crowd know that you are favored to lose at odds of 3-1.
Sweet. I like those odds.
And then yells, "Begin!" And
Okay.
the dwarf charges towards you.
Okay. What's my initiative? 4. So I'm gonna go into this thing. Your face is in the way, furtive. I can't click on the thing.
Ha ha ha.
Damn
Just
it.
as planned.
How do I? Can I move your face away?
Never.
Damn it.
What are you
No.
trying? What are you
I
trying?
can't move. I'm frozen.
Hit control and then scroll wheel, and then that should shrink the faces, I believe.
Control and scroll. Oh, yep. There we go.
Oh,
Cool.
there.
D20 plus initiative bonus of 4.
Ooh, done.
Whoa. Good
Well
job.
What did I get? What did I get?
A 19.
Oh, nice. That's probably me going first then.
Awesome.
Could be. I need to roll for him.
Okay.
Yes.
Yup.
Yes.
You go first.
Crowd cheers.
As he is slowly plunking along, charging in towards distance.
Okay, I'm
Or
going
closing
to.
distance.
Okay, I would like to also close distance. I've got a. Since I took a halfling trait, I have a normal 30-foot move. So I can close 30 feet towards him.
Okay. Do you have your monk speed increased yet, or is that next?
I think that's next level.
Okay.
I could check to clarify. Fast movement's not till 3rd.
Oh, 3rd. Okay.
Yeah, it's not till 3rd. So yeah, I only have the 30-foot.
Still faster than a dwarf.
Yep. Well, that's small creatures. for
True.
you.
Well,
I
he's in
dwarves are small
armor
creatures.
and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna close in 30 feet on him, which I don't know if that puts me in range of his face or not.
If you're only moving 30 feet, no. If you're doing a full charge of 60, you would.
No, I'm gonna. Would I be able to throw my star knife at him from this distance?
Sure.
I would like to throw my star knife at him from that distance.
Okay. Star Knife has a range increment of 10, or is it 15?
Let me clarify. 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
20 feet.
So you will be at a -2 for being just outside your increment.
Okay. So that'll put me at a +3 instead of my usual 5.
Okay.
D20 +3.
You throw your star knife and miss, going
Darn it.
wide.
Ooh.
Darn it. Oh well. Gonna use. Can I use a bonus action to go into a stance, or does that require a standard?
I believe the stance is a swift.
Oh, well then I will go use a swift to go into my, I believe it is crane stance.
Okay.
So she suddenly hops up on one foot and holds her arms out and goes, "Whoa!"
Okay. On the dwarf's turn, he finishes his charge and takes a swing at you.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
That's his turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to
Oh, I'm
smirk
sorry.
at him.
17. I forgot to add in the charge bonus.
That still does not hit.
Okay.
Savage, is your character still in the other place, right?
Yeah, my character's still at the tavern. He really
Okay,
hasn't
okay.
even run into you guys yet, so.
Dame, where are you? You're here, right? The arena.
I'm so sorry. I'm chewing. Hang on.
It's okay.
I had myself.
Okay.
I'm eating really crunchy chips, so I had myself on mute, so you guys didn't have to do
Oh.
it.
It's okay.
I am actually ringside right now.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
shoved my way through my bird, kind of, being bossy, fussing at everybody who got my way. Managed to get up there ringside, and I'm.
Okay. So while the fight's going on, I kind of turn in my seat and I look around and I notice horns. One of them are horns with a bird
A
on one
giant
of them.
black
a giant
raven.
bird
Yeah, that looks
on
familiar.
one of them. Yeah.
Excuse me a second, loud noise. I'm so sorry. Okay, there. I'm sorry, this microphone is
It's
so
all good.
super sensitive.
It's all good. We're chilling. Yes.
There's always noises of food wrappers during sessions. It's
Yeah.
not a big deal.
Exactly.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Please, sis, continue.
No, it's okay. Well, yeah, that's it. I noticed horns with a big bird on one of them, and
It's kind of hard not to notice. I
if she can see me, I kind of beckon her to sit with me
Okay.
because it's kind of it's not so much near the front, like so I can, yeah, but just near enough so that we can watch together.
Since I'm keeping an eye out for her, would I notice that being
Yeah.
ringside? Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see a human in plate mail armor, sort of, trying to just subtly say, "Hey, come here." Or maybe not so subtly, but anyhow, I notice her and sort of tilt my head a little bit, just briefly displacing the bird.
A couple of the guys in front of you are pointing at her, pointing at each other, pointing at themselves, trying to figure out what's going on.
And Maya's like, "Ugh, no, not you dicks."
And considering that she had, whispered at me earlier, I'm assuming that she's beckoning to me and not the rabble around me.
It seems that way, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with a distinctively noble sort of bearing, I shoulder my way through the crowd. Basically, it's sort of like one of those people that people will make way for just because of how they walk. But anyway, I've shoved my way through the crowd and make my way over to this shiny metallic human. And how tall are you, Maya?
5'6", close to your height actually for a
Okay.
human.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm 5'5". Yeah, okay.
Yep.
And I pause a little bit away and tilt my head, and lift my gloved fingers to my lips and sort of tap them a little bit, just sort of waiting, like, yes.
And I just pat like the seat beside me, like I have a free seat for you here, kind of like a quiet, you know. I mean, I don't want her to be alone out there, and I don't want to shout like the girl with the horns with the big bird. Please sit with me. Please sit with me.
All right. Well, you two figure out that part and
Yeah.
eventually get seated. The fight goes on.
Okay.
Yes.
I would like to attempt a combat maneuver check,
Okay.
and I'd like to try and remove his shield.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Sadly, though, my combat maneuver bonus is 0, so I just gotta rely on a simple d20.
You can do it.
I hope he can do it. I've got money on him.
Ooh.
That will fail.
Okay.
That also provokes an attack of opportunity,
Okay.
Mm.
which will also
I'm actually
miss.
stress eating right now.
Horribly
Okay.
miss.
All right. Does that provoke an attack from me?
No.
Just this endless chain of attacks of opportunity. Okay. Well,
So as you go to take the shield from him, he pulls it away and hacks at you, and you dodge out of the way. And then on his turn, he attempts to hack at you again.
Mm.
Oh my.
Oh!
Oh. Oh.
He's far too slow.
okay.
He swings where you were like moments ago. Not even like just barely.
Okay, well, I'm
You
gonna.
think he might be drunk.
Yeah, probably. Well,
Man,
Well,
that's
he's
a
a
pretty
dwarf.
nature whiff.
I'm going to get out of, or I'm going to use my swift to just drop horse stance, look at him like, really, buddy? Really? And I'm going to punch him in the face.
Oh! Brutally direct.
That will miss.
18?
He just barely gets
Oh.
his shield up in time.
What?
What?
It's like, really? Really, buddy? Alright. I'm gonna, go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. He takes a counterattack.
Mm.
Still no good.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try and disarm his shield again.
All right.
I'm just gonna stand up and yell, you know, my cheers,
Ooh.
and then sit back down.
The bird
Whoa!
freaks out a little bit.
Ah!
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Natural 20!
Nicely done.
Drop it.
Talking to an unruly puppy.
Just take my foot and just stomp on the shield, push it on the ground, look at him like,
You do pull the shield away, but in
Yep.
the process of him releasing it, he does take another swing at you as a attack of opportunity.
okay,
Oh.
He can't hit anything.
okay.
Oh my.
I'm now gonna try and do the same thing, but to his weapon.
Oh. What happened? Oh.
Mm.
Unsuccessful, as
Okay.
he's swinging it at your face.
Okay,
Oh, Lord.
This is a brutal conflict of absolutely nothing happening.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to lower his armor class and shit, and lower his attacks, and yeah, trying to disarm the bitch.
Okay.
Okay. Uh
Oh, that was an attack of opportunity, wasn't it?
oh, was it?
Yeah, because you tried for the axe. Okay. He takes
Yeah.
another swing and
Okay.
hits a 19. Does that hit you? I think it
No,
might.
no,
19 does not.
I have a 20.
Ooh.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay. Just barely misses you.
Just woof, just like right past the nose, and it's just like
Straight up Neo Matrixing this.
The crowd cheers.
a grapple is a combat maneuver, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try beating him in the face again.
Okay.
Since his shield was dropped, his AC is lowered, correct?
One would assume so, yes.
Yeah, it seems that way. Oh,
Still no good, though.
eh. The sidebar chat thing is rather slow because it just loaded the 19 to try and hit me.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you got a 12, and that misses
Okay.
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got chainmail.
hmm
That's like a +4. Sorry, metagaming. That's probably metagaming.
It is, but that's
Sorry.
fine.
Sorry.
Metagame is almost impossible to get fully out of a game.
Yeah, true.
As much as you can try to prevent yourself and the GM can try to prevent it, it's always going to be there at some degree.
And I
Alright.
mean, thinking in terms of numbers isn't really serious metagaming. It's really
Yeah.
only if you're pulling story information.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So you attempted to just punch him outright, right? Nothing.
Yeah, just like a palm strike in the face. Just poof,
Okay.
sort of a go to sleep.
Retaliating hack
Okay.
cuts wide across your midriff, does no damage.
Okay. I would like to. Yeah. I'm gonna try and. No, that probably won't work either. I'm just gonna keep hitting him or swinging at him because I'm trying. I don't know.
And it does nothing.
This is just like Benny Hill music, you know. Nothing's happening.
Yep. He attempts a wide swing to force you back at least, and fails.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just keep whacking at him.
That will hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. That is a D4 plus 1, I believe. No. Yeah, it's D4 plus 1. So, D4 plus 1.
All right.
Hoping I didn't roll a 1.
No.
Okay, good. Because I hate rolling minimum damage. It really bugs me.
He goes for your legs this time. Trying to slow you down or something. Help him out, but he can't get it.
Help me out, bro. Come on, Axie. Okay, I'm gonna.
He's
keep
cursing
beaming
the
him in
peace
face.
binding.
Yeah. Damn you. Okay, I'm gonna take another swing at him.
That will miss.
Okay.
Just barely.
Shucks. Oh well.
And back to you as he, again, swings wide.
Okay.
It's as if he's seen two
Wow.
of you and always picks the wrong one.
Oh.
After imaging or just drunkenness. I don't know. Probably the drunkenness.
Probably.
Oh.
It's like I have a permanent blur spell on top.
But his drunken swagger also prevents you from hitting him.
This is like Rock Lee versus Kimimaro all over again. Just do.
Oh,
Okay.
and he just barely misses.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is yeah.
11. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, RN Jesus doesn't like me. Apparently I can't hit above a certain number.
See him switch his stance a little bit and
We
go
can
for
do
a
it.
stronger strike,
Okay.
Mm-mm.
which also
Oh.
misses.
Okay.
He,
Oh
he
my.
telegraphs his swing so much in that.
Come on, Matt.
And you also just miss
Do
him.
I need to do the Vex thing where I lift up like
Stop doing
my
the drunk. I swear this guy is so drunk that I can't print his movement.
He almost stumbles over as he misses you.
Wait,
He's trying to put more power into it, and it's just making him miss better.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, a
Miss
16
wider,
didn't hit him?
whatever.
Nice.
16 didn't hit him?
I'm just
Oh, that's a 16? I thought it was a 15. I'm sorry.
No, I got a 14 plus 2.
Okay, 16 does
Ooh.
hit.
Okay.
yes.
D4 plus.
Oh, I wish I didn't have armor on.
You hit him right in the most heavily armored spot.
Ow!
Congratulations, you poked him.
Whoa!
Poke in the ear. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
He just kind of reached
He takes
out and
another
went,
vicious swing at nothing.
Yay! Bishop swings at nothing for the win.
Oh my goodness.
This is a gong show.
As you punch him square.
Square in the face.
boop him on the nose again.
Boop. Did I roll minimum damage again?
Yes.
God damn it.
Boop.
Boop.
Oh, his beard or something.
He just keeps stumbling backwards or something,
I think,
which
I think
lessens the
this is-
damage.
I think this is like the equivalent of me just not giving a shit anymore and just poking him repeatedly. Dances off.
He
Doing it
lunges
again.
back into the battle and misses just barely.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah.
I
This
keep
is,
getting
yeah.
19s and I need a 20 or better.
Yeah, you do. You need a 17 or higher.
Oh goodness gracious.
Did I roll again, or did
Yeah.
did it not? Okay, did I fail?
Yes, I'm looking at his tactics and his other abilities that he could be using. Because
Okay.
he's realizing that what he's doing isn't working.
It's
taken
clearly
him
not
a little
working.
bit.
No.
Yeah, it's taken him a bit of to figure that out because he's
Yeah.
a little drunk.
He's a little bit tipsy.
Yeah, he got a fake ID out.
Been hitting that dwarven ale a bit too much.
And he decides to keep doing what he's doing
Oh,
and misses.
okay. Good job. Keep doing that, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna.
You saw
yeah.
him blink in confusion briefly and then just miss you. Can you roll higher than minimum damage this time?
I will try.
Do it, Matt. Do it. Do it.
Hey, not minimum.
Yay!
So that
Almost
puts
minimum?
no.
Hmm?
So we've got. Okay. He's still
Oh
up,
my
but he's
gosh,
looking
just-
pretty battered.
All right.
Like chipping away, it's like tink, 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 chipping away at him.
Poke, poke, poke. You dead yet? Poke, poke.
The crowd
Cousin
is
Jack?
going crazy, by the way.
Yes.
It's like playing a fighting game against a block spammer, and you're just doing chip damage the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much. This is kind of what's happening.
He swings and misses.
Sweet. Can I get a crit to finish him off? That would be super cool.
Yes. Do it.
No.
No. You miss.
Aw.
Darn it.
What?
I
And he
need,
misses.
Maya just screams in the crowd at this point. Oh!
There you go.
Did I get him?
Yeah,
You hit him. Yes.
Sweet.
you did.
And he falls over unconscious.
Yes.
just like walk up calmly as he's like drunken stumbles around, and I'm just like, all right, buddy, time for bed, and I chop him in the neck.
Oh.
All right, buddy, time for bed.
The crowd cheers. People go to the box office and collect their winnings. Like 3 of them that betted on you.
Yes.
Which includes moi.
Yeah. Money well spent.
Yeah. Take 3 times what you paid.
Yay. Plus 6
Nice.
gold.
And they give you back your potions when you leave. Blah blah blah.
Sweet. Thanks.
You also
I
get-
need my potions.
You also pick up 200 experience for that.
Huzzah!
Nice.
Huzzah!
Very nice.
Huzzah.
How many experience do I need to level up to level 2?
I believe that is 1,000.
Oh, I am 1/5 of the way there. Cool. That is 20%. Yes, 20%. My math is correct. Yay! I do math.
Ugh.
I'm terrible.
Math.
Yeah. How dare I say such a vile word? All right, I think I took up too much time now.
They also pay you.
Yeah?
170 gold.
170. Ooh,
Nice.
sweet. I'm going to input the gold in the EXP now because that's cool.
I'm sorry, did I say 200 XP? I meant 135. I looked at the wrong area.
That's all right. That is still perfect. Where do I put the EXP? Do I just like write that down somewhere, or?
There should be a slot for experience on the sheet.
Yeah, it's in the basic information section.
It's under, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, up at the top it
base
says
info?
experience points.
Um,
Bottom right area just above languages.
hmm.
On Obsidian Portal.
Yeah, I'm on Obsidian Portal. I'm on my character sheet right now. I'm just apparently blind.
If you look at the top
Yeah,
basic
very, very
information
top.
box, right column, it'll go favorite class, age, eyes, hair, experience points.
Oh, okay. I think oh no, never mind. There's the right thing. There we go.
Scrolled down too far.
No, I couldn't find the right scroll, the horizontal scroll bar, but I found it. It's on my, yeah.
I see.
So 135 experience. Nice. Now I just need to enable it so I can put that in. Yeah. I'll write that down and do it. I'll write that down somewhere else and do it later.
Totally fine.
I don't want to waste anybody else's time. After more than I already have.
No worries.
All right.
It was a fun match too.
Yeah.
To
Just missing like for 10 minutes.
yes. Cha-cha dance.
Cha cha cha.
It's like ping pong.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So, you've collected your stuff. Everyone else has got theirs. Blah blah blah. Where are you headed now?
I think I'll just try and find the rest of the group and reconvene with them. See where the rest of us want to go.
So you're going back to the cleric that you were working with?
Yeah, I just
Maya?
want to.
Okay.
I want to see if I can pick out Maya out of the crowd or whatever, or
I stand up
wherever
and
she
wave.
was. Okay, well I
Hello.
dash up to her, completely
That's where I am.
unscathed. Yeah.
And I'm standing there with her still.
Oh, well, she just sort of looks at you for a minute and goes, "Oh, hey."
I raise
And
an
I just-
eyebrow.
And I just bid you congratulations. Shake your hand
Oh, cool.
very happily.
She hugs you instead, just like,
Aww.
Aw.
yeah, just, come here.
Clink, clink,
Yeah,
clink,
clink, clink, clink, clink.
clink.
Congratulations, small one. That was a very tense fight.
Yeah, he was drunk. I didn't really feel it was worth anything. It got boring after a while, really. Got boring after a while. Oh well. Guess they can't all be super exciting. She just sort of shrugs, crosses her arms.
Mm.
So, where to now?
Well, introductions first. I forgot to introduce myself.
Oh,
And I just
yeah.
put out my hand. I say, I'm Maya.
Okay,
And
well,
you are?
you can call me Dia. It just sort of gives you like a Beastmaster, like a wrist clasp. Just sort of,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah,
Nice to meet you.
yes. And she turns to Zanya and
I
Who are
do
you?
the same.
Oh.
Yes.
cool. Got a pretty strong grip for which you don't really expect from someone like 3 feet tall. Just,
I do the same and just turn to the tiefling in the cloak beside me.
And with my arms folded inside of my robe, I slightly bow my head. I am Zonia. I'm very pleased to meet you.
hey,
Zonia sort of pulls her head back just a little bit, her chin lifting just slightly.
Mm-hmm.
and
So-
that
Seemingly taken aback a little bit by the sort of, flippant sort of, hey.
I'm better than you. Deal with it, bitch. Yeah, so I get that kind of feel from her. Like I'm better than you. Deal with it.
Oh, she gets that feel from Zonia, you're saying.
Yeah, no, she gets that feel from Zanya.
Ah.
Like I'm better than you. Deal with it.
Hmm.
Then again, she's not a very good judge of character.
Yeah, I was going to say, because that wasn't how she was presenting herself at all. She was
That's
being very respectful.
Hmm.
Anyhow, moving on.
By the way, I could I tell that she's a tiefling from the way she's presenting herself? Like, could I?
Oh, my
I figure-
horns are obvious, honey.
Okay.
They're actually out
way
from the
out
hood.
of yeah.
Okay. Well,
They move up somewhat from, like my hairline and my brow,
hmm
and arc up a little bit, and then sort of sweep down over the back of my head, lifting up into points again, the back.
Well, Dia's face turns a bit red, and she turns away. Like,
Like, dope.
like, oh, great.
Memories of other tiefling.
Yeah, memories of other quote-unquote tieflings.
Yeah, because theirs were just hairbands with horns on them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just
Like just little
reminded
red
her,
devil horns.
Halloween.
Yeah.
just reminded her
Yeah.
of the girl in the Halloween costume.
And Zanya notices this rising of color to her cheeks.
Hmm.
And again corks an eyebrow like, interesting.
Yeah.
Come on, little boy.
So is the arena emptying out or just waiting for like the next match or something?
They're waiting for the next match. There's matches all the time. Different stuff going on here.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well.
So, was there anything special you wanted to do? I think I kind of did what I wanted to do.
Well, I'm actually very curious about both of you. You seem to be rather anomalies in a place such as this.
It's one way to put it.
Indeed. I believe it has been the first time since I've seen a cleric enjoyed the company of a ghoul.
Goon.
A ghoul, my dear. Ghoul.
Oh,
Maya just kind of chuckles.
I'm sorry. Your accent's a little hard to understand.
I see.
Don't worry, my sis has the same kind of accent. It's hard to understand her sometimes.
She just sort of has this, like, expressionless expression. Just sort of, you know,
An expression that's not an expression.
right, just sort of like on her face, like,
Like just sort of just stone faced. Like, right, okay.
and she, or I rather, when I look down at this unusual creature, and I do have to say that I have never seen a halfling quite so bold and feisty. Your skills were very impressive for your size. Against,
I'll take those as two compliments. Thank you, I guess. I've been training a lot. I've grown pretty good at hitting things and avoid being hit. Kind of my thing. She looks a little bit shy and not very used to social gatherings of sorts. Just like
see. I see. And I turn back to Maya. I'm very curious. You do not seem to be quite familiar with this place. You look a bit lost. Hello?
I think we lost Sis.
probably.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
She may have had to mute for a second.
Probably.
Oh, she's gone altogether.
Oh,
And we have her back.
huzzah!
Yay!
There you are.
I disappeared.
Dropped off
I
the planet there for a
disappeared.
second.
I know I was around and then I couldn't hear you guys and I was like,
Yeah, it was like dead silence after I talked to her, and I was like,
I didn't even
Did
hear.
I say
Did you say
something wrong?
something?
Yeah, I
didn't
did.
hear anything.
What was the last thing you heard?
I don't even know. I think it was Matt talking or something.
Oh wow.
And then I know. Hey, I can't. I don't even know. Okay.
Okay.
Give her the summary of what you want to know then.
It's okay. Yeah, just tell me
Uh,
what.
I turned to Maya and mentioned that she looked kind of lost, sort of,
Oh,
um,
okay.
like she's not from around there, and
Okay.
I was sort of curious. Um, if you don't mind, I am actually very new to this miserable place myself. Perhaps you would like to have a drink. We can celebrate our new friendship, and I suppose perhaps we can help each other find our way around.
I thoroughly agree.
And then I
So I
turn
just give
to
that sagely nod. Yeah.
I turn to Dia and say, "And you can come too if you like."
That depends. Where are we going?
Well, I would have to say that I do not know this place as well as I would like.
I don't think I'm very welcome back at that casino place. So
Um, GM,
Right.
I did sort of throw together that my character has been working in some of the taverns around the town.
Okay.
Could you recommend a place, or would I know of a place that would be kind of quiet and what am I trying to say? A place where the three of us, a very unusual trio, could sit and have a conversation or drink without it seeming really bizarre.
The House of the Silken Veil.
Ah, okay. That'll be fun.
Number 17 on the Riddleport map. This octagonal pyramid,
Octagonal.
yes,
Oh,
is
yeah, right here at the very top.
yeah, it is topped by a blood-red steeple. The walls were once of white marble, but are now grimed and stained by years of exposure to the salt air and the pollutants of the gas forges, giving it a dreary, unhealthy look. But the silken curtains that cover its three wide, inviting entrances are always freshly laundered and do little to mask the scent of exotic incenses that waft from within.
Ooh.
Oh
This
my.
structure is headquarters for Riddleport's hospitality industry, an industry that includes prostitutes, alehouses,
Oh dear.
escorts, dancers, and even, it is rumored, exotic assassins. The House
Oh
of the
dear.
Silken Veil serves another purpose as well. It is a temple of Calistria, in addition to being a high-class brothel. Temple prostitutes work the street and squares of the Leeward and send cries and samples down to Wharf District to bring in the pigeons, quote unquote. The high priest of this temple is Shofara Pramad, a leather-clad mistress seldom seen without her snakeskin whip coiled about her shoulder. She's
Oh
also
dear.
one of the city's minor crime lords and rules the hospitality industry from pimps to liquor sales.
Oh. Well then.
Boy, can I choose him!
We're in the the classy part of town now. Mhm.
Well, yeah, the Leeward district is Riddleport's largest district. It is built into the protecting curve of the city's eastern ridge, where it is sheltered from the worst of the winter winds. The majority of the city population resides in the tall tenements of this district, and most buildings have shops at street level where standard goods and services can be obtained. From the central well and market to the temples and the walled compounds of the various bosses that run crime in Riddleport, almost anything can be found on the streets of the Leeward district.
That's well, at least that's a little handy. Huh. So,
It is but it is but an option.
when
We need not visit such a colorful place.
would anyone who's been in Riddleport for maybe a couple days know about this particular area?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
Rather
Well,
infamous.
Very popular.
here comes the red face again. He just turns and looks away, like, maybe we shouldn't go there.
Dia is such an innocent.
Indeed.
Yeah, she's very, she's yeah.
Very well.
The River Runner also comes to mind.
All right.
This large establishment is perched on a bluff overlooking the Vilashu. Once grandiose, now its paint peels and shingles of its roof are missing in several places. Though still a functional, if somewhat pricey inn, the River Runner's true purpose, as revealed by the double entendre of its name, is to serve as a clearinghouse for the smuggling of black market operations of crime lord Avery Slegg. The fact that it's operated directly under the nose of the gendarmes at the Devil's Fork merely reveals the extent to which his bribery has infiltrated their ranks.
What number is this on the map again?
23.
23. Okay.
Mm,
Hmm.
where the heck is that? Hold on. Oh,
Oh, there it is. That's what I thought. Okay.
23, 23, 20.
It's
oh.
northwest from the pyramid.
Oh, okay.
You can always call out a number that you want to know about as well.
Oh yeah, over here. Yeah, in the corner here. See it.
And what was the name of this place again? I'm sorry.
The River Runner?
The River Runner. Okay.
Can I see the stars?
Aw.
I have a boo. No, we can't do that right now, honey, okay?
Hmm.
We can in a bit. Okay, I suggest this particular inn and ouch. Hang on. Mention that it is a little bit pricey to stay. However, having a drink or two there over some conversation may not be so disagreeable.
I would much prefer that over the other place. I don't know if I could handle another
It's not.
moment like that.
Hmm.
Of course, darling.
Yeah,
Perfectly understood.
yeah. Your face turns red again. Like, I don't know if I could do that again.
Bella. We have a very quiet, crazy alchemist.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
he's probably just busy scribbling.
I
some
was
sort of.
I was actually thinking of going back to previous
had-
location.
Well, he has
The,
actually gone
Golden
beyond
Goblin?
simply scribbling in the
Yeah,
notebook. He's-
I'm thinking
Well,
of a way
course.
to get him from there. Thinking of a way.
Well, if you wish to return, we certainly can. I would like to join you if that's all right.
Will you be taking a room at the River Runner or just be going there for a drink?
I am presently. I presently have a room reserved there.
Okay.
My mouth is getting
Alright.
dry and I can't roll my R's anymore, so I'm just going to stop for a while.
Certainly.
It's
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
not quite that bad.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, for his part, Lasan has begun to go beyond simply scribbling things in the notebook, and
Oh no.
he's started to. He's separated the second drink that he ordered into several smaller containers, and he's
Uh-oh.
mixing various samples of different things from his alchemist kit into them.
I'm wondering how a place like that is going to handle somebody setting up an alchemy
Well, he's not setting up like a full lab. He's just doing small little experiments at the table.
He's doing a portable alchemy lab joke.
Just to see what he can glean about the local imbibements.
And what are they doing?
Well,
Are they having violent reactions? Because that might garner some attention.
Well,
I'm just gonna go
Something
to
roll for.
let's do this the way some of my other friends and I would. Sis, high or low?
Oh, I love these games.
Yep.
Oh, low.
I always go low. That's the highest you can get.
And still be low.
Yeah.
There's nothing overtly violent. One of them kind of fizzes and bubbles over a little bit and starts to, glow a little. And he's like, "Oh, that's interesting." And he starts scribbling in the notebook again.
If he went high, he probably would have exploded.
Stop.
Yeah, you get a couple
Oh my-
sideways glances, but nothing to garner any more negative attention.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't notice. He's just like, "Oh, well, let's see. If I keep, I gotta make sure I write that down. What did I put in there? That was the Vitae. About what was that? About 10% to 30% ale. That could be interesting if I keep working on that ratio." And yeah, he's just muttering to himself. And,
The bar stools next to you are suspiciously empty.
yeah, no, he doesn't notice.
Sorry for sorry.
Suspiciously, right. Can't imagine why.
Yeah.
He calls, actually, after a minute, he stops and he calls over one of the servers.
Yes, how can I help?
A shot of your strongest liquor. Well, 2 shots of your strongest liquor, please,
Oh,
without looking up.
are you sure?
Oh
At
God.
that, he actually sets his pen down and just looks at the server.
Like, of course I'm fucking sure.
Okay.
And she walks away. He picks his pen back up and starts writing.
No,
Sorry, this place, my
No,
God.
I'm not sure. What do you think I mean?
Sorry, I had to step away super fast.
It's okay.
Last thing I heard was bar stools being suspiciously empty.
Yeah, it's because he's doing explodey things
Uh-huh.
or trying to.
He just ordered 2 shots of the tavern's strongest liquor.
Oh dear.
Give me a moment while I go grab a book.
Oh God.
Goody. Those are the reactions I like. I'm gonna get some water real quick.
Oh, excuse me.
Don't do that. Just
I know,
whatever you-
I'm so sorry.
Stop it.
Okay.
No.
Let's see here.
No, it's contagious.
Yeah.
What's contagious?
Yawning.
Oh.
I blame you.
Yeah, sorry. I've been up since like 3 o'clock this morning, so
That sucks.
life of a mom.
Yeah,
It happens.
I guess.
What am I looking for here? Where'd you go?
I'm actually kind of glad I didn't catch that yawn
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
because I'm playing the Pillars of Eternity soundtrack in the background just to keep myself awake.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh dear.
I am afraid no soundtrack would save you if,
Oh god, at least it's not Skyrim. Holy shit.
All right, I have returned.
Huzzah!
Come back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Huzzah! Mad scientist returns.
Oh, yes. I'll tell you one thing that's going to be very weird for me is actually playing a character with a low perception.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like my other two campaigns that I'm in for Pathfinder,
Oh God, it's cold.
due to things that have happened along the way, but well, I guess I should say all three of my characters have like over a 15 perception modifier.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, I actually, in 2 campaigns, I run 3 characters
Wow.
because one of my
Crazy.
characters has a split personality.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the one that you said before.
Not in that book. Okay.
Oh,
Passing it this piano. What happened to him? Cat.
Yeah.
It's a cat. I want the cat to play the piano.
I can't do that right now, honey.
Get the cat.
I can't do that, sweetheart. Mommy has to look at these special pages right now.
But I want the cat.
I know you do. I'm sorry.
But I want.
But I want. No, you can't. But I want. No, you can't. But I want.
Sizes like that. Exactly like that.
Yeah.
I want.
the circular logic.
Yep.
There it is. Okay. That will be 200 gold
Oh, Jesus.
because you ordered 2
Oh.
shots.
Yeah. Maybe we should step that down a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Wasn't expecting that kind of a price point.
Well, you did ask for our finest and most expensive, did you not?
No, I said strongest. Strongest does not always imply finest. Strongest actually hardly
Oh,
ever
God.
implies finest.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Here comes the smartass.
Yeah, they just kind of blink at you for a few moments.
It's amazing.
As a matter of fact, if
I actually like that.
if you actually think about it, in most taverns, strongest would actually imply cheapest because of the fact that, well,
Back.
by the time you actually taste it, it doesn't matter anymore.
Then yes, our most expensive is also our strongest.
Oh.
Now, are you going to drink this dwarven fire ale or not?
Give me some.
Alright. Well, I will drink one shot of it because the second one was not for drinking, and I will take for the second shot, I will just take something cheap and...
I do need to go pee.
something rot gut. I'm sure you have something back there. Oh my
Hey guys, I have to step away. I have an emergency pee break for a little one.
Mhm.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So you just do you want a mixed or a straight?
The one I'm going to drink I will take straight because I'm going to need it. The rot gut I will actually also take straight because it needs to be as pure as can be expected around here, but, you know. Do you even know anything about science? He actually looks up at the server at that.
You just see a blank face, like, why am I stuck serving this person?
I think so. All
I
right.
love this.
Yeah, me too. I'm so entertained.
For the one that I need for my work, I need something clear, something potent with no odor, nothing.
Oh god.
Why can't you just say vodka?
Because I'm not from around here and I don't know what you people call it.
Wow.
I'm just gonna be on the way to that place right now while it's happening. While Dame and while Zanya and Dia are at the other,
All right.
and
So
yeah,
that'll be
I'll just
115
you
gold total.
Jesus. Highway robbery. Okay, fine. It costs exactly 115 gold on the table.
Cheapskate.
I tip for decent service.
Hmm.
And he just kind of holds out his hands to the sides as if to say case in point.
She turns to the bartender. Make this one special.
Yes.
He's already back in his notebook.
Oh, no. Oh god.
Wow.
No common sense and no social skills. He's just
This
really
is the
smart.
best group ever.
Wow. Give me a fortitude save for the one you're drinking.
Alrighty.
Haha.
Oh.
DM justice.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's gonna fail.
Okay.
You are now addicted to dwarven fire ale.
Awesome.
Ah.
It is a minor addiction.
Okay.
Just a moment while I get those rules for you.
Before he gets a freaking addiction.
First session, that's a new record for me.
Yes.
Okay.
Normally, I don't end up with an addiction
Oh my
until at least like
God.
level 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a moderate addiction, not a minor.
Uh-oh.
Even better.
Yes, this is a thing.
It's a thing.
Bonafide.
Bonafide thing. Oh yeah.
Okay. So you are now under the effects of rage for the next 1d4 rounds.
Oh god. Oh
Oh
no.
my god. What?
So
Raging.
2 rounds. After which you will be fatigued for 2 rounds.
Okay.
For the next hour, you are resistant to cold 5,
Okay.
and you also take 1d2 con damage.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
That's not good.
Oh.
Hey, at least you got one good thing out of that.
So let me roll this. Odds is 1, evens is 2. It is even, so take 2 points of con damage.
Alright, that drops my con to an 11.
That's not too bad.
And
Baseline, not bad.
a moderate addiction. This now goes onto your character sheet permanently until you clear it somehow. This is a disease. It is a once per day onset. effect of a -2 penalty to con and strength. You cannot naturally heal this ability damage.
Okay.
So your normal refresh
Hmm.
of 1 regain per day doesn't happen for this. You require 3 consecutive saves to clear this addiction.
Hmm.
Oh dear.
As addictions are diseases, they can be cured as such, through the use of spells like Remove Disease, or by succeeding at the Fortitude saves over time. Unlike with other diseases, as addicted character can only make a Fortitude save to overcome his addiction after a day of not taking the drug he is addicted to. The DC of this Fortitude save is equal to the highest addiction DC of the drug that you have reached.
Oh God.
And then decreases by
Wow.
-2 for every day that the character does not make use of the drug, to a minimum of the drug's base addiction DC.
Okay.
Anytime you take this drug, you must make a saving throw. Wait, no, that's just when it would start, which you did and failed, which is why you became addicted.
Oh my.
So what was the strength and con thing?
I'm back.
You will take a -2 penalty to strength and con each day that you do not ingest Dwarven Fire Ale.
Oh no.
You need to go at least 1 day without drinking it to then be able to start your 3 consecutive saves. So you will be a total of 4 days sober before you're either cure it or be very, very sick. The
Oh my
Fortitude save for
God.
Dwarven Fire Ale is a 20.
And you just lost 2 con. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Yes. Yes.
Its base price is normally 50 gold. They double the price because they're assholes.
Because they're assholes.
So yes, you are now addicted to, at least at this establishment, a 100 gold per drink item.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
Mm,
Well,
that might have been a bad idea for them.
For them.
well, everyone start saving.
I don't know if I'm gonna be around to help appease his addiction problems.
Each day you make the save and fail, it goes up by 4.
Oh God.
Oh my God. What?
If you make the save,
Wow.
it stays the same.
But if you fail it,
Yeah, it becomes a 24.
then
If you haven't
28,
ingested.
then
Once you
32.
ingest, it resets.
Oh God.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So you might be
Wow.
able to go 4 days with having a 20 the whole time and making that each day. Good luck.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Oh dear.
The drug has. Sorry, what? No. The DC that you are addicted to.
Oops. Sorry.
Wait, what? What? What is this? Oh, okay. The DC decreases by 2 every day the character does not make use of the drug, to a minimum of the drug's base DC.
Which would be 20.
Yes.
Which
So
is
it can never
still
be
insane.
lower than 20. Right.
That's not too bad.
But if you fail, it goes up higher because you didn't shake off your addiction that day and you're craving it.
Yeah. I need it. I need it. Wow.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Right.
And,
Then
and
the
this
next
is
day it would decrease by 2, and then potentially go up by another 4. So yeah, okay. There's going to be some crazy math around this, just because. But
and this is the first session. What the hell?
Right?
Wow.
Oh god.
Well, shit happens.
Apparently.
so yeah,
Common sense is a superpower.
One one that Lasan apparently does
I
not
mean-
have.
nope.
I mean, we're derping around, so.
I think this has gone past derping around now.
Okay, so are the three of us at the Golden Goblin doors right now? Are we about to enter, or have we already entered?
The Dia is not entering that place again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you would be attempting to convince Dia to go in if you realize she is not. Otherwise, you go in without her.
I would. I'm going on inside, not to be rude.
No,
But-
that's fine.
I wish to chat with Maya.
Okay.
With me, okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so I pay my coin. Once I get there, go in.
As you enter, you see a lithe, very pale human yelling at the top of his lungs and slamming stuff around and whatnot over at the bar. And then promptly stops and doesn't seem to recall what he was doing.
I would like to wait. What was I doing?
I sort of.
That was some good stuff.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna say.
I pull up short, stop, and blink a little bit. I look at Maya to see if she's noticed this very obvious
just kind of,
spastic
like-
thing.
I just gotta like stand there and cock my head back, like look at what's going on. What the heck? What the heck is going on here?
And then I turn to look over my shoulder to see if Dia has followed.
Are you inside the building?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Sort of. Okay.
She is not there.
Okay.
Hmm.
Zanya would not have to pay the gold because you have a room there. Maya would have to pay a gold to re-enter the
Yeah.
establishment.
Yeah.
Every time you leave and come
I-
back, you're going to have to pay a gold.
Yeah.
Because you gotta finance the establishment after all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since it was my suggestion, I will offer a gold in my estate.
Aw.
Really?
Mhm.
I already paid. Okay.
Well, if you already paid, then
Say
Yeah.
what?
too late. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's on me. All
After
right.
recovering from the initial hit, the effects,
Right now.
Lasan sits there for a minute. And he just starts writing in his notebook again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bar because I'm actually curious about something over there. So
And I'm
Are you-
curious about her and this.
and what's going on there with the crazy human?
Are you?
Yes, this scene over here. So I go up to the bar. Is Lasan actually at a bar? He's at the bar, or
Yes, he is actually
Okay.
at the bar. There is a very conspicuous absence of people near him.
Okay. Well, I'm curious about what's going on over there, but I don't sit close to him. I stay near Maya. I go up to the bar and stand next to her.
I'd say they're close enough for this. Make a perception check real quick.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Well, both of you. You've
Okay.
both come close enough to
What do I
do
roll?
this.
You are just rolling a d20 plus whatever your perception bonus is, which is a skill. Um, it's your wisdom plus any ranks or bonuses you might have from other things. I think you gain awareness bonus from having your familiar with you, which is a +2, +4. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Hold on. I'll,
Wait,
I'll look it up.
wisdom?
I'll look it up.
Yes,
Okay, so it's
wisdom.
D20 plus any bonuses I get from wisdom.
Yes.
Okay. My character sheet, I don't remember.
She has a raven familiar, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But familiars, when you're touching adjacent, whatever, that you always gain the awareness feat for having them that close,
Oh, awareness. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
which modifies perception and sense motive, I believe. Maybe.
Let me see. I think it is perception and sense motive.
Perception
Is it
is
heightened awareness?
plus perception is
Wait.
+6.
Wait. Oh my god, I got confused for a second. What is the bonus in that case? Is it the modifier?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. D20.
Okay. Under the skills, it says perception +6. I
Okay.
think.
Does that
So that'll
factor
be
in awareness?
Oh, awareness. Okay, hang on. Let me see.
I don't know how complete your sheet is with your familiar.
And awareness is that.
It is a feat.
What is it?
I
Just
don't-
awareness, or is it something else? Something awareness.
It's
Oh, it's
just
alertness. Alertness. +2 to perception and sense motive.
really alertness. I thought it was awareness.
It's alert. No, it's alertness.
Yeah.
It's +2 to perception and sense motive.
Okay.
Gosh darn it.
+2s.
Yes, and if you ever get 10 or more ranks in one of the two skills, the bonus goes to 4.
Bust my rating page.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
I don't know if I'm doing this right. Yow.
Yow.
Huh?
Excuse her.
What?
You have
That was
14.
That was a baby belch. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Okay, good. Okay, so
Wait, no.
all right. Feats, skill, focus, perception. So I can't understand this right now. It's not.
It's getting late.
Well, I've got my little one. Unfortunately, had a very late nap today, so she's sitting in my lap right now and very sleepy. Okay. Are you okay over there, sis?
Hmm.
Okay.
It's looking
Okay,
at my.
so what is it I'm sis, yeah, that's sis. What is it I'm getting as a bonus for my raven?
+2.
+2. Okay, and I have a wisdom modifier of 1, so I have a +3. Where's my dice? Where's my dice? That's not it. That's not it either. There we go.
There we go.
+3. +3. Woo.
Okay, well, yeah,
Damn it.
15 would make it. Maya doesn't notice it, but Zanya notices that not only is he just sitting there writing in his notebook, he appears to be writing upside down.
Oh, whoa.
You can't tell if it's like something that he's doing in code or if it's due to the effects of that he's completely smashed out of his gourd right now, but he's writing upside down.
Okay, I reach over and sort of tap Maya's forearm to get her attention. and sort of nod my head a little bit towards the weirdo at the end of the bar.
He picks up a vial of.
He, darling, he may need some divine guidance at this point. He's writing upside down.
He stops for a second, picks up a vial of green liquid, tips a few drops into the shot of vodka in front of him.
I am of the, I suspect that he might want to blow this building apart.
Watches the shot glass for a minute.
I'm becoming greatly concerned at this point.
Whips the page out. Picks up
Can Maya just slam her fist on the table just this once?
Sure.
Yeah, there we go.
He knocks the shot glass over, and as it spills over the bar, it kind of sizzles for a minute, and a little bit of smoke rises up.
I sigh heavily and fold my arms within my sleeves.
It was so close.
You weren't paying attention.
I didn't realize I was supposed to be paying attention to a random person that happened to walk up about 13.5 seconds ago.
Maya just glares.
Or perhaps she means paying attention to your surroundings, darling, and that you might be putting everyone else in danger with your
This is dangerous
work.
science. God, people never understand.
Face palm.
Sets the glass back up, starts trying to gather as much liquid back into it as he can.
I do apologize for interrupting your work, and I'm actually quite curious about what it is you are doing in the work you're doing in an establishment such as this.
Well, this was just the first place I happened to get to when I got to the city, and it seemed like a good enough place to start trying to work on things, so that's what I did.
Yes.
He starts writing in his notebook again.
I turn my head and look at Maya a little bit and sort of lift a shoulder, like, And then I turn back to the bar and lift a hand to signal the bartender. Just
Yes.
ask for just one glass of your house wine, please.
House wine.
Um,
Not elven wine. Not seaport wine. House wine.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's fine for her. For now.
5 gold.
She straightens her shoulders a little bit. 5 gold? What it is exactly do you consider house wine here?
Wine. You know, the red, the white, wine.
She lifts an eyebrow at the
Are
attitude.
you wanting better? It'll be more. It's 5 gold.
and I just lift like 2 fingers and say, "Please make that 2."
Without
10
looking up
gold.
from his, without looking
And
up.
I turn my head and I look at her like.
Without looking up from
And I
his
just
notebook,
put
Lastan just
my
kind
gold
of says,
down.
"Good luck trying to get decent service around here," and he starts scribbling again.
Yeah.
And I sort of nod a little bit, like as if I'm saying fair enough, even though I know he doesn't notice me.
and
And I look at Maya and I say, "Thank you, darling. That's very generous."
You're welcome. Glad to. And then I just take a seat beside the crazy man over here,
And I
scribbling.
I take note of the fact that she was not bothered about dropping 10 gold for 2 glasses of wine. I find that very interesting.
Yes. Hmm.
Meanwhile, Lasan just holds up his hand and says, I need another ale. I have to start over from scratch again.
Furtive, I have a question.
Certainly.
Is Riddleport kind of I mean, I know it's more of like a pirate center ish, but are there people from Chiliax around here, or you know?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Not that many.
Really? Not that many.
This was
Okay.
originally designed to be a safe haven port from Shellaxian ships.
Oh, that's right.
So
Okay.
the few that are here are mostly, you know, running away from Shellax.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna ask the bartender if there's any news from Chiliax in any way.
News as in what?
You know, how things are doing there, like the state of things, the nation, I guess. I mean, with is there any like gossip, rumor, anything? You know?
Like political news, rumors.
Yeah. Like, is there anything like?
One of them rebels?
Oh,
Not at all.
whoa.
No. No, far from it.
Well, then I don't know what I can tell you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Touchy. Maya, are you still close enough? Are you still at the bar?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I sort of raised my eyebrow, like,
I'm actually shaking right now, guys. I'm really shaking right now.
Don't shake.
No,
See,
'cause-
I was earlier, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm awful at it. I'm just going to accept it and move on.
No, I shut off the AC.
Oh, you were cold shaking.
Yeah. No, but it's yeah, I'm kind of nervous for Maya, I guess. Not much news, I guess.
Nah, there's been some sort of uprising or something in West Crown. I don't know. Some sort of
Interesting.
rebellion or something. Overthrowing the thrones, blah, blah, blah. People are always saying that.
Typical. The usual, I guess.
What did he say about ruins?
The throne.
Oh, Thrune, gotcha.
Yes. The
Abigail.
noble, like the main family of Shellax. They rule Shellax.
Gotcha. Chiliax, however you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, yeah. I read it. I was like, really? Chiliax? What, cheese?
Shellax.
Relax, shellax. Shellax, shellax.
Shellacking.
Okay. Okay, so essentially there is a big black thing hovering above this city.
Yes.
And nobody's talking about it?
It doesn't seem to do anything. It's like just a storm cloud way out, right? It goes away every once in a while. It comes around. Some lightning,
okay.
Whatever.
Weird weather, I suppose.
No, it's just this one black cloud type thing that just is hovering there. It moves around occasionally. Sometimes against the wind. That's a little odd, but
Are there anything on the I cannot English. I swear to God.
I can't even words right now.
Right. Well, I have.
I don't know how to words because it's like I can think for my character, but what the heck do I say?
Right. I know it's not wording.
Like,
it's not Englishing.
What?
Well, I'm actually nervous. I've got this social anxiety issue, and I'm like,
Me too.
I can't,
Me
but I
too.
can. Is there anything on the bar, like little, peanuts, pretzel type things, nuts type things that people would snack on while drinking?
Yeah. With a little sign in it that says 5 copper per.
What?
Yes, I love this establishment. This is.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just
I just realized.
got shushed. Did y'all hear that?
Yep.
Well, the welcoming speech when you come in, that you've heard a few times now, is welcome to the Golden Goblin, the hot spot for turning fortunes and winning wages beneath the arch, looking for the squarest games, the most honest dealers, and the prettiest barmaids anywhere in the port. Well, you found them, sugar. Ready to be a rich man? Hope so, because tonight's your night. Belly up to a table and get to winning. We've got the gold to make your dreams glitter. Good drink, fine food, and warm company's extra. But we've got all that too. At prices so cheap, we might as well be giving it away. So find a spot, honey, order a pint, and leave it all to us, 'cause here, even a goblin could win his weight in gold.
Derisive snort. I love it. Okay. Well, I was looking for something to feed my raven. Just take care of my familiar. Just give him a little something to crunch on. So.
Come.
Because he's been so well behaved this whole time. Hasn't tried to, peck anybody's eyes out or anything.
1 copper, they'll give you plenty for him.
Okay. All right. And I just sort of toss one up a little bit towards, my horns, and he eats while I listen to the barkeep or bartender, whatever, talk to Maya about the bizarre weather.
Um.
Do you notice? Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting. Whenever this peculiar cloud comes by, do you notice any particularly strangers in town? More so strange than usual, darling.
Lasan hasn't looked up, but he's actually stopped writing.
Maya kind of leans in and asks if there are any anomalies because of it.
Okay. I'm really terrible with money in these games. What would be a reasonable bribe? I'm thinking about not so much a bribe as just a tip to see if I can get some more information out of him.
A silver.
Then we all pitch in.
Right, we may have to in this place. Your sweat is gold.
Yeah.
The way it normally works is a unskilled laborer makes 3 copper a day, average wage.
Okay.
Skilled labor gets a silver a day.
Oh, okay.
So if you tip a silver, that's like an extra day's worth of money for them.
Okay. I see.
Okay. Can I try, because he seems really kind of like not really standoffish, but just kind of whatever. No, I don't know.
Well, okay, so the strange blot has hung in the air for several weeks, moving slowly in what appears to be random patterns. At first, everyone assumed it just to be a dark cloud. It soon became evident that it often moved at odds with the wind. The blot itself resembles nothing so much as a shadow floating in the sky, almost as if some
Okay.
large but unseen object were partially blocking the sun's rays. Riddleport's
Okay, I
already
pictured
host
it.
to a large number of scholars, but as word of this blot has spread, additional investigators from locations as far as Magnemar have come to witness this strange phenomenon. Their numbers swelling the city's population, arguments over the source, nature, and implications of the shadow
Sorry.
rage in areas where scholars congregate, but where it's become apparent that the shadow is having little direct impact on city life itself. Most as normal citizens just don't care.
Okay.
Mm.
I was expecting it to be, I don't know why, but like something like more substantial, like a blob or something, because I didn't
Oh,
read like it should
hail the
have.
blow cloud.
Mhm.
I'm a bad
No,
player. Okay.
why not?
No, that was information no one had yet, so you got it
Yeah.
done.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Well done.
Well, yay. Okay. Um, I want to get Matt back in here.
She was just outside waiting.
Scared off
No.
and embarrassed.
Mostly embarrassed. It's not the
Um,
guard. It's not the guards that bother her. It's
I'm gonna be the one to get
It's
to
all
get
those
the
sexy half
I should go,
tieflings.
the quote unquote tieflings.
Oh God,
mm,
Oktoberfest.
okay.
Hmm.
Halflings fear Oktoberfest. It's a fact.
Well, okay. Since I don't really, well, I just wanted to know if there was any news about Shellax Schmelax, and since there isn't any, I'm gonna go and get Dia and just be like, I'll be right back, and go out, check up on Dia.
Drag her in, kicking.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'll just pull her close to me and be like, she's with me, and just go back and pay my coin.
Well, as you
Right.
go out, you see she's in a very clearly just a standard meditative, like Zen pose, legs crossed, sitting on the ground, hands up, like. And then you come by and then she's like, what the hell? No, I don't want to go back in there. What are you doing?
Give me a perception check, Dia.
Alrighty, I will do that. Actually, I've got pretty good perception. She is very perceptive. I just need to not roll like butt. So, roll da 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 da.
Oh,
Welp.
Whoa.
Okay.
You have become omnipotent.
Nice.
You have
Nat
seized
20?
on the veil.
amazing.
Yep.
Yes. Score.
You notice a few people are sizing you up thinking you might be a good mark, but every time they get close, they notice you react to just the sound, so they don't even try it.
Oh, mark as in mark to pickpocket.
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
Mm.
Since you're sitting out there with your eyes closed.
Yeah.
Oh.
And as soon as they get close, just like eye snap open. Don't try it, buddy. Closed.
It's amazing. No.
I can just imagine her with her eyes closed as somebody sneaks up on her. It's like, I wouldn't try that if I were you.
Start calling her Dia Murdoch.
Dia Murdoch. Yes.
And I noticed that Maya has just like walked off without saying anything, and I just kind of blink a little bit and think,
We come back.
okay.
Yeah, dragging
we
a
come
very
back.
irritated halfling by the
With the
by probably
halfling.
like the shoulder, like, and she's probably like, "Hey, stop it! Put me down!"
How long does it take for, for her to, like, go out there and get Dia and drag her back in?
Less than a minute.
Oh, okay.
And keep in mind, Dia is all of 30 pounds, so she could probably, so Maya could probably like hoist her over her shoulder.
Pulls her right off
Yeah.
her feet.
Yeah.
Carry her in one arm and be like, well, shoot,
Meanwhile,
plop her
yeah,
down.
she just Dia like gets sets down in a way that so like a child being carried off from like a very very fun place would be, and just
Aw.
why'd you have to bring me?
Dignified and harumphy.
Why do you have to bring me back here?
Because we didn't want to leave you out there.
And you want me in here?
Yes, you're guarded.
She instinctively wipes at her cheek again. I don't like it here.
What is this that you have on your face?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did you perhaps, yes, interesting.
I don't know. Some of the ladies, tiefling, quote unquote, whatever's. One of them just suddenly grabbed me and, yeah.
And you notice that Zanya obviously knows what it is.
Right, yeah.
Basic, being around the area, just paying attention to stuff, she knows what it is. She just kind of has this, the corners of her lips are just turned up a little bit, and this little smile like she's jerking the chain a little bit. That's all you can really see, except for the glimmer of silver that's her eyes. But yeah, her corner of her mouth is turned up a little bit.
Don't say anything. And her face is like now beet red again. Just don't.
Aww.
I snort a little bit and then turn to our rather unique bar side companion.
Oh, the crazy one, right?
Excuse me.
Sets down his pen again. Yes.
What is it exactly that you're working on here in out in the middle of in public?
I'm just trying to see what the composition of their different drinks are here. It's a little hobby of mine when I have nothing better to do.
Oh,
He's one of them science-y types. God. Will this ever come off?
You say that like it's a bad thing. He's still right. He goes back to writing in his notebook while he's talking.
See, I don't know whether it's a good thing or not. Just, it won't come off.
He actually looks up at that with a slightly confused look on his face.
It's a long story.
There's just a big, like, pink smear all across one cheek.
Yeah, like, it's just getting worse. Ugh. And I swear, if any one of them does that again,
Can we ask for a glass of water and maybe a napkin?
please. Maybe two.
Yeah, they hand it to you, no problem.
All right. She's just scrubbing her face off, like, ugh.
There we go.
Hope they don't do that again. That was,
Good as new.
sort of, still feeling gross. Ugh.
Interesting. I didn't know this place was as forward as all that. Keeps writing.
I don't know what they were doing anyway. Whatever. So, now what? We just gonna sit here and
Well,
yammer?
they're,
You three came up to me. I assumed you had some reason for initiating conversation.
I was just dragged in here for no reason. Don't mind me.
I was simply concerned that you might be planning on exploding this fine establishment. But I see that you are
Oh, eventually.
working on something that's really quite curious. That's a very unique hobby.
Slowly sets his pen down and closes his notebook.
Ooh, closed.
Hobby?
Mm.
My dear woman, science is not a hobby. Science is a life.
You just said it was your hobby, darling.
I said that working on the chemical composition of what's at the bar is a hobby.
And that is exactly what I was talking about.
I can see we're gonna get along just fine.
And I just kind of lean forward and ask the bartender if there's any place here that we could make some, there any quests, I suppose, or tasks that need to be done for coin in exchange?
You asking for a job?
Yeah, that seems to be
Yes.
what she's doing. If there's any jobs available.
Do you mind putting on those horns? We could always use more barmaids.
No.
Oh,
Is there anything we can do, or anything I could do as maybe not?
Zanya actually sort of like snorts, like.
Is there anything I could
Gloved
do?
hand
As
to her mouth.
perhaps not a barmaid, but a bouncer of sorts.
He just kind of looks at you, and you can tell he's judging you by your size.
Good things come in small packages, buddy.
Yeah, I've heard everything looks bigger to a halfling.
Oh my god.
Is he holding anything?
Yeah,
What is he holding?
a glass.
A glass?
Can we tell that this shorty is about to like launch herself over the bar?
Give me a sense motive check.
Maya's just trying to calm the F down.
Okay, let's see.
Because you don't know
Mm.
Dia well enough yet to instinctively know it. So, give me a sense motive.
Okay,
Oh,
does my bird give me a bonus? Because I'm looking at the raven thing and I'm not sure what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it'll give you a +2.
A +2 to
-1?
What?
That is amazing.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
I'm so sorry that you have to keep telling me these things, but it's a
no
plus
problem at all.
+2.
What's going on, Dame?
Okay, it's a +2 sense motive, and what do I add that to? 2. Is it?
To your sense motive skill check.
Oh, I don't think I have. What? I don't have sense motive. Wait, yeah, I do. I have 1 point into it.
So that's 3 total.
Yeah,
So you add that to your whatever d20 roll you have.
yeah, I got it. Thank you.
-1 on a sense motive. That's glorious.
Yep. I've got a -1 to all my knowledges, so. Oh,
I'm more interested in this possible explosion on the other side.
for all you know, she might fly into a rage at any second.
Okay.
This one. No, I'm just not even looking at her, apparently.
What would it be in order to do like a Mr. Miyagi style snatch the glass out of his hand and hold it?
That would be an attack roll, a combat maneuver of disarm style. Like,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
How would I be able to prove to him that I would be worthy to serve as a bouncer, despite my short size? Oh, I don't suppose you hear too much about the goings-on in town, do you?
he just blinks at you. I'm a bartender. What do you think?
Fair enough. I actually just fought in the arena recently. And as and I fought a rather surly dwarf. He was really strong, actually. He seemed quite capable if he wasn't so inebriated. Can you tell me if you could see any scratches or bruises on me?
Does that streak on your cheek count?
I'll have you know that was actually from one of your barmaids, and that wasn't a strike. That was a kiss.
Maya's brows just
I
raised.
think he said
like,
streak, not strike.
I thought he said strike.
Okay.
I assure you, it comes off. It's not a bruise. And she takes the wet cloth and just sort of scrubs her face more. Ugh.
You gonna order a drink?
I could, yeah.
That's not a yes or a no. He walks away down to someone who's actually worth his time.
Okay. I almost think I'd prefer the tiefling potty finger, quotty fingers. All right. Appears nobody can take me seriously because I'm a shorty. And then as soon as she says shorty, you see like her, like just shorty. Ugh, I hate that word. Anywho, so apparently I can't get any work as a bouncer. I'm not going to be putting on one of those horns. Oh, guess I'm out of luck.
Zanya,
Yes, Don.
you mentioned the other location earlier?
Ah,
The other
yes.
suggestion you made?
Yes, dear.
Are you looking for someone or something in particular, which is why you wanted to go there? Because if you are, I may want to go there as well.
Wait, where are we
And-
going?
I wrote it down.
The place that you did not agree on earlier.
Oh,
Yes.
I wrote
so-
it down. I wrote it down and I can't find where I wrote it down.
let me
It's
get
in
this.
it's in the
It was 27 on the map?
obsidian.
17, I
20,
think.
23, 23,
Was it
23. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, 23 was the,
No, it was 17.
Oh no, wait,
It was
17.
17.
17.
17 is the place
Mhm.
with the
you're talking
fun
about
people.
The
yeah,
brothel.
Yeah,
that
the
place
with
is 17.
the
Yeah.
fun people.
Mm.
That was the first place I suggested, yeah.
So let me get this straight. Either you're gonna leave me to, you two are gonna leave me alone to do whatever. Maybe you leave me with this guy, or we're gonna go to a place with a bunch of, people.
Leaving you is not an option.
So you're gonna drag me to the place with the people.
Yes.
Bartender comes back and says, if you're looking for stuff on the spot, try the Mystery of the Gate Inn. It's where all the Cyphergate bookish people hang out. Fit in there.
Bookish people. Great. I mean, more people like this guy. And he just nudges. She just
I just
nods her head to Lasan.
I just look at the
Exactly.
Great.
companion. Maybe you'll be
Somebody-
able to find what you're looking for there.
Finally, somebody gives me some useful information about the city. He tucks his notebook and starts closing up his alchemy kit. Someplace with some class, some brains. Where was this again?
It's the Mystery of the Gate. He gives you directions to number 19 on the map.
Oh, a little circle place.
Hmm.
Little circle spot.
19.
I love that identifier. The little circle place.
Yeah, it's just northwest of the arena.
Dun, 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 dun.
Excellent. He drops the rest. He drops what was left of his modified vodka shot into the glass of ale that he ordered, downs it, and starts walking out the door.
Great.
I follow.
Um,
I follow.
and
I
just out of sheer curiosity, I decide to follow, and over my shoulder, I look back at Dia and kind of shrug a little bit, like, "What can you do?" You know. And I
Well-
sort of like beckon a little bit, like, coming with me.
Dia begrudgingly follows, but without putting her hand on her now completely clean cheek again, and just like shuddering. Like, great, more of them.
And I follow, keeping a respectable distance behind. I'm actually, at this point, a little concerned about this alchemist.
As he's walking, he's muttering, not entirely quietly either, about this place with the freaking just unbelievable, horrid service. And God, the stench in here. He just keeps walking.
I like this guy.
Where is that?
I guess along the way we just do introductions with a muttering guy in front of us.
He probably doesn't pay attention to us because he's
Introductions, yeah.
And I mentioned that I'm just a fortune teller, reading cards around the town where I can, where they'll let me.
Let me try this.
Being a
Oh.
tiefling, I don't really.
Oh, never mind. He doesn't notice that you're following him.
Nah.
What? What's going on?
Lasan doesn't notice that we're actually kind of
Oh, okay.
trailing behind him.
I see. Okay. Perception.
He's just too busy yammering to himself.
Just berating this entire city since from the moment he's walked into it.
It is a pretty awful city.
Nothing but bad stuff. Probably.
We definitely need to find work.
Yep.
I
We
need.
need more gold. I mean, side eyes at Savage. We need more gold.
Don't look at me. Look at the bartender. He's the one that did it.
I'm not paying for his addiction.
As you're walking out, one of the barmaids hears you say that. Well, if you need to win some gold, you can always enter the Cheat the Devil and Take His Gold tournament. Have you signed up yet?
And I just
Well,
turn
someone
and give her
actually-
this like stone-faced look.
Lasan actually stops for a second. Considers saying something.
Hello?
Should I do a high
Hello.
roll on this one? Because this one could actually get
Hello?
in trouble with people.
Oh God.
Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Hello, sis. Did you lose
Yes.
us?
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't hear you again for some reason.
We all went quiet for a moment.
Savage he had a very long pause.
No, like I couldn't hear any of you.
Oh, wow.
Like when Furtive started talking again,
Uh-huh.
it just went zip,
Oh,
gone.
okay.
It's like,
Weird.
what? Yeah. So I had to refresh. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I is back.
Yeah, he ends up just waving a hand dismissively, not saying a word, and walking out.
Like,
Oh.
no.
Eh.
Are any of you going to sign up?
No.
Muttering to himself about how the cards.
My
about
sister
Martha
was the
were.
lucky one, not me.
Wait, what did I
See,
Miss,
I'm actually I kind
what's-
of screwed up on choosing the campaign feat that I did because it says that I'm supposed to choose one of the PCs as like the crazy person who is going to enter the the thing, cheat the devil thing,
Yeah.
and I forgot that part.
Oh.
So I'm kind of a little lost because I don't know exactly.
Choose yourself.
I'll be back in 1 second.
I don't want to go.
Will, wait, what is happening right now? Like, what did I miss out on or anything?
You
What-
didn't miss anything. We're actually on our way to the Mystery of the Gate Inn.
Okay.
And I'm trying to convince you to gamble. Or
He wants me to
promise to
gamble.
gamble later.
Who? Sorry. What?
What?
Anybody.
Who?
He
What
wants us
is
to
it?
gamble.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
And I'm currently looking at the woman who, yeah, with kind of a stone face expression, and I say, all right.
Oh, step up to this table right here. They require 10 gold, I believe. Let me double check.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Sorry.
Yeah.
No,
You know-
I
You know
I
what?
think I missed out.
Screw it. I'm gonna also jump in too.
It is a 1 gold buy-in.
Okay, cool. I'm good.
Yeah.
I got 150 gold. I'm good.
Yep.
I actually made money off of off of Dia's fight, so
Yep. So
I'll
did
go
I.
in.
So we're good.
All right. You hand them 1 gold each, and they, in return, hand you this document.
Which one?
Excuse me. Okay.
I'd read it aloud, but not everyone has seen it yet, and that would spoil some of the
Wait.
surprise.
Wait. What's going on? What document? What?
If
What am
you
I
are
looking at?
signing up for the devil, cheat the devil and take his gold tournament, they give you this contract to sign when you give them their gold.
What, is there? Did you just link someone to something?
Yes.
It's
'Cause I don't
it's in
see
the
it.
chat. It's in the chat.
Right. It's
On
It's slow.
yeah.
oh. It's on row 20. Wait. It Oh god. Hmm.
Should I read it?
If you could, that'd be great. The chat's not letting me see it.
Okay. The contract you see before you says I, and then there is a space for you to fill in your name. Do hereby sacrifice my immortal soul to the worldly sum of 10 pieces of silver to the devil, to hold in escrow against his own stake of 10,000 silver coins in the gambling tournament being held at the Gold Goblin Gambling Hall of Riddleport on this day, Oath Day, the 14th day of Arodus of 4,708 AR. I understand that my soul will be placed on deposit in the hell's deepest pit of Nessus. Furthermore, I understand that all winnings shall be catalogued in concordance of souls, to be represented by teeth, eyes, and hearts of the damned. By participating in the gambling tournament and beginning in the first pit of avarice, my winnings shall earn my way deeper through the hells of the following schedule. Dis is 1 gold eye. Erebus is 3 gold eyes and a badge of Dis. Velion is 5 gold eyes and a badge of Erebus. Stygia is 10 gold eyes and a badge of Felkin, or however that's pronounced.
Flagthon?
Yeah, whatever.
Is that?
Nailbolg.
Phlegm.
Yeah, Nailbolg.
Blah, 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 blah.
25 gold eyes and a badge of Stygia. Cocoitus, 50 gold coins and a badge of Malbolg. Kenya, 75 gold eyes and a badge of coitus. Nessus, 100 gold eyes and a badge of Cana. I understand that if I should lose my stake in the tournament, I shall receive the Devil's Mark, and my soul shall be cast upon the rocks on the shore of the river Styx. I understand that if I elect to cash in my winnings before reaching the pit of Nessus, I shall forfeit my soul and 50% of the cash value of my winnings for said early departure. If I am the first player to reach Nessus, then I am granted the redemption of my soul and the right to cheat the devil and take his gold, in addition to collecting my winnings. In such
Oh,
a
God.
circumstance, all other
Wow.
players shall receive the devil's mark and forfeit their souls. This I do swear, witnessed by blank Old Scratch.
So we gonna do it?
I purse my lips together and neatly
I just
fold
look
up a
at
piece
both
of
of
paper
them.
and set it down on whatever is nearest me, table, whatever. Push it away.
You're not accepting the contract?
I am not.
Okay. Droves of people are signing it, no problem. You notice as they sign, as soon as their name hits and finishes, like a smoldering, burning type thing happens, and then Old Scratch appears on Old Scratch's line.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Spooky.
I think. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. Oh no.
Would you like to attempt
10,000
a
silver
knowledge
coins.
planes or knowledge religion on this?
I think I have a knowledge religion, but it's really bad.
Profession barrister might work too.
No, I don't have that.
Any of you of the lawyer types?
I have knowledge religion though.
You could
I
do a
do.
knowledge religion check.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay. That would be what?
Well done with that 0. That'll get you a lot of information.
Yep. I don't like it.
The dice hate you guys tonight.
Yeah,
Actually, I
they
do
do.
have knowledge of planes
Okay.
and knowledge of arcana.
Okay.
Hmm.
Knowledge
Planes.
planes would work here fine, and knowledge arcana would actually let you know a little something maybe as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on. Somebody help.
Oh, god dang it. I keep missing the proper tabs. Okay, so that would be
No, I'm already out the door. You'd have to stop him and ask him.
knowledge arcana. So 1. Okay, I'll do knowledge of planes for right now.
Sorry, I feel so dumb right now. Oh
Don't
gosh.
feel dumb.
It's like 1:25 p.m. and I'm like, what do I do? What do I
I got a 17 for planes.
17.
Planes knowledge. Mm-hmm.
Let me check my DCs here real quick. Knowledge local would also be an option for this. I am seeing.
Oh, you know what?
Oh shit.
Um,
There we go.
Okay, it is a DC 10 knowledge planes check to identify that. No, wait,
Oh,
no, that's
I
something
forgot.
different.
Forgot to add.
Skip. Never mind. Wrong thing. Where am I looking at?
No, Lasan's curiosity would get the better of him before he could make his way out the door, I guess.
No.
That's that lack of common sense coming in again.
Huzzah.
Well,
There it is.
considering you now have an addiction, I could see him being interested in the money.
I mean, you don't know you have an addiction to something at first.
Well, I know that's true. Valid point. And I don't know anything about it anyway, so I'm going to be quiet.
As you've now made this check of knowledge planes, you realize that all of this is supposed to be demonic, yet succubi are demons, not devils.
Mm-hmm.
In this contract, it lists the levels of the abyss in the wrong order. This is definitely not going to be binding. This is all just theatrics.
Okay.
Psst.
It's a flare, and that's it.
Is it?
Okay.
In fact, you notice that the people who are collecting these contracts back in don't even care if they've had the real name put on them. There's people signing like complete pseudonyms, like T, and that's it, just T, and it's being accepted. So this is not binding in any way, shape, or form.
All right. Then on that note, I will go ahead and enter like I was originally going to.
All right.
I was thinking, oh my god, what are we getting ourselves into?
Yes. That's part of the shock value of that contract.
All right, if she's gonna do it, I'm doing it. Just.
Okay. Two of you have now entered the Cheat the Devil and Take His Gold tournament.
This is so awesome.
So that's the same vibe I get from the Arcana.
Yeah, the Arcana, you also pick up that it's just a prestidigitation doing the signing.
It's just hokey.
Yeah, somebody somewhere is just watching and signing in magically old scratch every time someone signs the paper.
I sort of kind of nudge Maya a little bit and sort of, nod my head towards it like, why not?
You get the cleric to sign away her soul.
Exactly.
Exactly. She's like, she's being all tsundere, like, no, really?
And then I lean over and just sort of whisper, it's all for show, darling. It's all for show.
Can I just touch my holy symbol for a second?
Sure.
I'm trying to convince the cleric to gamble more.
Especially when it seems to be a binding devil contract.
I just played a game with a head, and now I'm selling my soul. What is going on?
I love it.
Okay.
Darling,
Okay.
you can talk to a ghoul's head, and you can easily
Okay.
your soul.
Okay. That's very true. Okay. Okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. All in good faith. All in good faith.
People are both insane, by the way. I mean, what?
She starts groaning away.
You don't want to half of it, darling. And I grab whatever writing utensil it is they have and sign my name on there with a flourish.
Okay.
And admire the
Oh my goodness.
special effects.
Yep. As the name suddenly appears, old scratch down at the bottom.
I had a feeling it was just all, performance type stuff, but I was like, nope. Push that paper. I was like, nope, not gonna do it.
I was
Can't
actually
take any risks.
thinking about
Danya already had issues with bondage in the past. She's not gonna go there. Not
Okay.
that kind of bondage.
Good.
The
Good.
original definition of bondage.
Lasan looks.
Wait, this is a gutter mind coming from
oh god.
Lasan looks at
somebody
the rest of them with
playing.
a slight smirk and just kind of whispers under his breath to them, "Hey, what's the worst that could happen, right?" And then turns to leave.
You know what?
Okay,
It's
so everyone signed up for this game now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good. Good.
Excellent.
I
Oh God.
heard that in his voice. Good. Good. He will cackle.
And because of the time, I think that's a good place to stop for the night. And then you can go off to the new place that you want to go. The Cipher Lodge. No, not the Cipher Lodge. The
Mystery of the Gate Inn.
Mystery
Yes.
of the Gate Inn.
The sciencey place.
And we
There's
will
that
pick
and the
up
other
with your
place.
adventures there next time.
Yeah, it was a little, a bit awkward, especially having me in the group and my terrible roleplay.
You're doing fine.
Thank you. I think we kind of just sort of stumbled our way into a into a party.
That's how all
That's-
parties start, really.
That's
Yeah,
the
pretty
best way
much.
to
It's
end our
like
party.
It's gonna be awkward, but
it's like, hey, you're interesting. You want to like walk with me, and that person's interesting. Hey, come walk with us, and then what's that
It's
dude
grade
doing over
school.
here? I don't know. Let's go check him out.
We've got a crazy party dynamic, and I love it.
This dude's kind of weird. Let's follow him.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm following you because I am concerned.
Consider you're gonna blow yourself up.
Yeah, I am concerned that you might
No, that
blow
won't
yourself
happen
up,
until
but I'm
later.
also very intrigued with the alchemy thing. So I'm like, this might be an interesting person to watch. So awesome! Well, it seems like we're finally getting it together. I still have to learn about, what skills and feats apply to what situations, but
You're not gonna be good at
Same.
everything, so
It'll
try
all
and-
come in time. The more you use certain things, the better you'll get at them.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
Alchemist is a completely new class for me, so I'm
it's
learning just as much as you are.
it's quite the can of worms, that's for sure. I'm
Yeah.
actually what I'm doing for the Jade Regent game that my friends and I are playing is my DM is allowing the leadership feat, so I'm gonna end up recruiting an alchemist, which means I'm gonna have to start learning the alchemist stuff myself. So it's gonna be interesting.
Well, see, this will be the more relaxed of my campaigns, because both of my other campaigns are just alt, and so with the one that I'm talking about with the split personality character,
Yep.
I'm actually running 2 characters with 3 classes.
Yeah.
So
ugh.
this is a lot more nicely boiled down. I don't have to do crazy math.
Yeah. I'm
Actually,
Well,
I actually like
normally.
how we're starting kind of slow
yeah. Well,
because we're sorry.
no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like we're getting a feel of things. Like for me and Dame, it's I've honestly played before, but it's not this immersed because I was so young, and so my older brother just kind of gave it to us lightly and everything. And
Well,
so
I mean, even
learning this and then trying to figure out like the newer editions is like what is going on?
Yeah, as far as a GM for new players, the way I approach it is just tell me the end goal of what you want, and I will walk you through the steps to get there.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I've done quite a bit of tabletop in my life, but this is only my 3rd Pathfinder group. Most of it has been D&D, White Wolf, things like that.
Yeah, same here. I've never done Pathfinder before, but it
Neither.
seems, it's similar enough. And also, I have not played a game like this in well over 2 decades.
It's a lot more straightforward than some of them. I mean, you want to have just no sense of fun. You should see Warhammer 40K tabletop. It's
Oh yeah.
Oh
nothing,
no.
nothing
I've heard that one is
but
really a headache.
It's 4 hours of setup before the game's played.
Oh no, not even the miniatures.
Oh, screw that.
I'm talking pen and paper. I did.
Oh yeah.
I was in a Black Crusade campaign for over a year, and I still didn't have all the math for my character figured out half the time.
Yeah, I mean Pathfinder I find is kind of number crunchy, but like not that ridiculously so.
But it makes logical sense.
It does, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. It's like if you have to do, if you have to make a check on something, then the actual things that you are
Yeah.
checking for or checking on, however you want to phrase it, actually makes sense.
Oh yeah.
You know, like if you, like our contract, for example, you know, you can do a planes check or knowledge of planes check, and it makes sense because they're planar things.
hmm
I've heard stories of some people being involved in other D20 type games where the checks and the savings and everything, they just are kind of, they don't make 100% sense.
Well, see, that was the thing with Black Crusade. 40K
That's
is
how
not
it
a
was with
D20.
Mage.
You're running off a D100.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how it was with Mage the Ascension. Like the rules and the numbers for that. Oh Jesus.
I haven't done that one. My other group, we're gonna do Demon the Descent eventually.
hmm
They had a demon campaign that they had started, but it fell apart. But we're gonna be starting another one at some point.
Now I loved Mage because you actually had to plan out your casting because you could not let people see what you were doing. I mean, in the sense that you couldn't let the normal people know that you're casting magic. Everything had to look like it could have possibly happened without any outside influence.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was like,
That's interesting.
yeah, if you wanted to blow up a taxi that had your mark in it,
Mhm.
you had to use specific types of magic to set off essentially a chain reaction that would make that taxi blow up.
And you had to make sure you didn't look like you were the one who did it, eh?
Exactly. You had to make sure that nobody could tell that you did it.
It's stealth magic, yeah.
That's exactly what it was, and it was
It's a blast.
hard. It is a blast. Haha.
Mage is
Right.
white, right?
It's
Yeah,
actually
it's white
really
wolf.
funny because in Pathfinder there are types of feats known for casters known as meta magic feats, which
Yeah.
and some of them make it so you can A, not have to talk when casting spells, B, not have to move when casting spells, or C, you could make your spells like do other crazy things like bounce around and stuff.
Yeah, meta magic I'm not even messing with yet, because that's like confusing AF.
That's hard mode stuff.
I mean, I find it interesting. It's really intriguing, but I'm like just learning to walk here, y'all.
Yeah, unless
Not
you're
even that, dude. I'm just like scooting. You know how when a
Butt
baby
scoots.
learns to crawl, they kind of go backwards first.
oh yeah,
That's sort of what I'm doing now. I'm like, I got the booty scooch going backwards, but I'm trying.
now I'm imagining Zanya like bum scooting across across the street.
Hey, don't judge me. Don't judge me.
No, you'll have plenty to judge with me.
You don't know me.
We've already got plenty to judge with you, Mister. I got drunk and addicted to it.
You don't know that. Shut up.
I was actually away. Guys, I was actually away when that happened. Can you fill me in? What exactly happened?
Oh my
Like,
god.
I know the result of it, but I don't know how it happened because I had to take care of my little one.
He asked for the strongest substance they had,
Yeah.
which is a $50 gold drink.
He asked for 2 shots.
Yeah. He only drank one of them. We wound up only
Uh-huh.
getting served one of them, actually, but it is a DC 20 fortitude save, or be moderately addicted instantly.
Oh.
which automatically does stat damage to him.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
I took 2 con damage off the bat.
The one plus side of being addicted, though, now that you are addicted, you will never again take stat damage from just the drink if you fail your save.
Oh, excellent.
Because you're already taking the stat damage from, just the addiction.
Mhm.
But if you choose to indulge the addiction, you don't take further negs.
And they did say the name of the stuff, so I can look elsewhere for it.
Oh
Yes.
man. Glad I'm
Fine.
sticking with my house wine.
The way alcohol normally works is you have up until your con score of drinks before you have to start doing fortitude saves to pass out and become addicted and whatnot. And normal alcohol, like your common ales and vodkas and wines and whatnot, is like a DC 16 or less. I would have to look it up again. It's much easier to pass.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish I could.
And you have
Yeah,
to drink a
and-
lot to get to that point where you hit that minor addiction for just general alcohol.
Yeah.
Specific alcohols, elven wine, dwarven fire ale, a few of the others, instant addictions because they are much more potent.
Whoa. Yeah. I thought for a second about that elven ale, and I was like, no, that's not in character for her. She wouldn't go after something like that. Just your average, everyday, somebody stomped the shit out of some poor grapes wine.
I'm obviously I'm gonna need to get that stuff eventually. Anyway, I'm gonna need to experiment on some of that stuff eventually. I'll bet I could make something really interesting out of that.
Oh, God.
Put some ranks in brew master or brewery or whatever it is, the profession.
Profession brew.
Start
yeah.
making your own.
Oh,
Could
God.
that-
A
could
crazy
that fall under
alchemist
craft?
getting into brewing.
Yep, a crazy drunk alchemist that can brew his own stuff.
Can you imagine
Here,
the
test
moonshine
this.
that's going to come out of this? I don't want to think about
God.
this.
No, could,
Yeah,
but
no.
seriously, could that fall under craft as well as profession?
Yes.
Craft alcohol? Yeah, probably.
Because I was going to say profession is wisdom based, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, but intelligence-based stuff, however,
That's what I'm
That's your-
saying. Craft
that's-
is intelligence.
yeah, that's your thing.
I would let that roll with craft.
Do not let him anywhere near our water supply.
Why does my water taste funny?
Eventually, he's going to try to grow a better weed.
Yeah.
Why does everyone's canteen have locks
Oh
on
my
it?
god.
Right?
Long story.
Like my hunter in our Kingmaker campaign, he's a complete
Just,
stoner.
just don't make me mistakenly bless the water if that's the case.
Oh, God.
God,
Jesus.
blessed alcohol.
Blessed
Bless water.
evil devil water.
Ugh.
Holy fire water.
That
There is
would actually be pretty interesting, like, with, like, napalm, but blessed, you know?
Holy shit, it's delicious.
Holy shit, it's delicious, yeah. Like, anti-undead napalm.
That would be amazing.
Oh, yes.
A holy feast as in, holy shit, it's delicious.
Yep.
Oh, God, Critical Role. So much love, so much love.
I
So
don't
much
know.
withdrawal.
Where has it been all my life? I don't even know anymore.
Oh, gosh. I know it's probably not your thing, Furtive, but I think you would really enjoy the interaction
It's so funny.
Really?
It's so funny.
between
It
the
is
characters.
so funny.
There's a
And
one
all
of
of them are voice actors.
yeah, from like games and anime and
Yeah,
stuff.
games and anime. Some of them have been in movies, and they are just the coolest bunch of people. And their character interactions are just
Another one I really like is if you've ever heard of Spiffy Squee,
Uh,
he's got a 13th age campaign called Ardenfell, and it is absolutely hilarious. One of their characters, he's a Let's Player that I follow, goes by Grimmeth, and he plays a human necromancer. And
No.
setup
Those are fun.
Setup is that they're in this undead city, and they have to kill a beholder who's running this city, and they get put into this arena. So they have to fight to get free. The necromancer goes in and he puts him up against a goblin in a jester's outfit.
Oh God.
So
what?
the Grimmeth, he goes to put a spell on himself, like a protection spell, and it turns out that the goblin had done something that reversed all spell effects, so the
Nah.
spell goes on him instead. So Jarek sees this, and he's like, oh, you know what? I'm not even bothering with this shit. And he just starts walking around just berating this goblin the whole time. Like, he starts singing at him.
So it's like Scanlan all over again. You suck. You're nothing. You got no sub.
You're a nothing. You're a nobody.
He ends up singing like this.
That poor ghost. I felt so sorry for that specter. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best moments in that show was when their bard literally shamed a ghost into undeath.
Exactly.
Yeah, he shamed
Yeah.
a specter, a ghost, into dying a second time. Shamed it to death again.
Awesome.
And then there was another one where they did where they had a bunch of Dwergar which are the dark dwarves in a big old sphere of water, and then their druid electrified the water, so it killed all but one of them. And then the bard walks up and starts singing, "You
Yes.
ugly, you ugly. Your mama says you ugly." And then it turns out that the last one that was all heard this in like this weird, like watery warbling, like you. And then eventually, he gets so like depressed and upset that he just swallows this big gulp of water and drowns himself.
Yeah, he drowns himself in the water, the sphere of water. It's just
It's so
bad.
ridiculous.
their campaign adventures are just insane.
It's so hilarious.
Anyway, it's awesome.
So good.
Crickets. Well, I was incredibly awkward, but I did have fun, guys. So it's awesome that we could all come together. I'd really like to get another person in if we could.
Yeah, it would be nice.
I think we need like 2 more, maybe.
That would be cool. I would like that.
1 or 2 more.
Well, I think I don't know.
Well, the game still really hasn't started yet. It's
No,
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah, it's
This is all just
I mean,
pre-advanced stuff, getting you guys introduced to yourselves, each other, the world, the system, etc.
You know what we
Mhm.
need? We really need a caster.
You've got
Need
a
like a-
witch.
Yeah, we do.
The witch
Like-
is more of a
like-
controller, though, not a
Yeah,
blaster.
but
Yeah.
we need like a blaster caster, like a sorcerer or something.
yeah, a face melter, in other words.
Yeah, face melter.
Yeah, we need somebody to bring in the big boom booms.
Big boom, boom, boom. Well, we got an alchemist that brings in boom booms, but not for a while yet, I think.
That's true. That's true.
Oh,
The
no,
alchemist is gonna bring us some big boom booms.
I can throw explosions at level 1.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
Not fantastic.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
it's
get
a-
much better, and you get more of them later.
Yep. I just
I
didn't
can
know.
do a little bit with fiery hands, but that's,
Yeah, burning hands is good. I like that.
mhm. I've got the fiery hands.
Give them them hands.
You'll just see we'll go into combat. Lasan will be like, you know what, you annoy me. Here, catch.
Hold this. Just run
I
away
can
and
see
plug
that.
your.
He like runs past an enemy. Hey, hold this! And then keeps running, and the dude's like, "What?"
Boom!
A
Actually,
bard can kind of fill both roles as a fifth player support and also a little bit of blasting magic.
Oh
and
god.
I can speak from experience. A combination of a bard and a witch in the back is just game breaking. It's utterly ridiculous.
Funny story about our Kingmaker campaign. We had a player who was running a Bard Oracle,
Ooh.
and one of the spells he took for Bard was Beguiling Gift.
Oh, really?
That's a
So,
fun one.
yeah, he would. We'd get into combat, and he would pull a pair of manacles out of his robe and hand them to the enemy, and be like, "Aren't these nice? Here, you can have them." And Beguiling Gift, they were compelled to handcuff themselves.
Yes.
Depends on the GM. I would rule that they would try to handcuff the person that gave it to them, because the spell just says you have to accept what's being handed to you and use it. It doesn't say how you use it.
It would be like great if they had like if you had a set
Yeah,
of
but
like
his charisma was just ridiculous. He literally he's not a Bard Oracle anymore, because the GM was like, "No, this is enough now," and he turned him into he's a wizard something else, and now he's also a Tengu.
oh god,
Um,
all the languages ever.
well, see, his character is eternally depressed now because he no longer has his luscious lips.
Oh yeah, now he's got a beak.
Yeah. So the first thing he did after being turned into a Tengu was give us the feather, walk out of where we were, and peck himself a home in a tree.
Wow.
I
Whoa.
had a troublesome barbarian in a game once that I polymorphed into a rabbit, but she made the save and retained all her knowledge and abilities for her class.
A raging
So
bunny.
it was a raging bunny, and it became even funnier because she would run up and start biting people and using rage and doing damage, but it wasn't enough to be threatening. And they're like, "What's going on?"
Like 1 damage. Ow! What the?
Yeah, she would
Picking up their
flank with other
ankles.
people because she threatened because she did damage. She
Same-
kept playing as the bunny, and that just made it worth it.
That's so
Same
great.
player in our
That's awesome. That is awesome.
same
that's
player,
how you role play, man.
same
these-
player
what-
in our Rise of the Rune Lords campaign was running I think it was a barbarian summoner,
Ooh.
and whose name is Raggy, and his eidolon is a giant black dog named Ruby.
Oh.
Aww.
And at one point, he ended up getting into the service of this god who turned him into a summoner priest, making his ridiculous strength completely useless. So he dictated that from then on, the only thing he was going to do in combat was hand out pamphlets.
Oh no.
Hand up him.
Flawless.
Oh no. You get stuck handing out tracts. That's great.
The late night bastards are a weird group.
Yeah, I approve. I need to watch them now. If
I'll hold on. I'll put the link in the Google Plus for the playlists for our campaigns. I usually stream them on Fridays and Saturdays. I haven't even been playing in them because I've been in New York and we start too late. And
okay.
people here are normally trying to sleep by the time we start playing, so I would be keeping people awake because we're extremely loud.
Sweet.
But once I'm back in my apartment in Tennessee, I'll be getting back into that, and then silliness will start happening again. That's the same group that on alternating Saturdays, instead of just doing Kingmaker every week, we're alternating between Kingmaker and a Fallout tabletop.
Ooh.
Where I am playing a character who, what's the best way to describe Richard? He has 10 luck, Um, and he is actually, if you've ever read like The Dark Tower,
Nope.
Yes, I have.
Okay, he's actually a gunslinger from Midworld who escaped the world through a doorway and ended up in the world of Fallout.
Oh, weird.
Oh.
And his part of his backstory is because of his 10 luck, he never bothered to learn how to shoot properly. And
Oh.
it's ruled that the luck takes the effect of no matter what direction he shoots in, the bullet will find something to ricochet off of.
Because the luck, right?
Yeah, each shot gets up to 1d6 ricochets, and each ricochet adds another 5 to the probability that it's going to hit something.
Oh, God.
So we go into the first session, and with him and his bodyguard sort of are in a tavern gambling because he started at level 1 with 50 luck. He ends up winning, even though the owner of the tavern had stacked the deck. The owner calls in his goons to try and take out him and his bodyguard. Bodyguard takes a swing at the owner, hits a critical, rolls a 1 on a D100 for a critical hit.
Oh.
And ends up outright killing him in one blow.
Yes.
My character's standing there with his revolvers out, hammer's cocked, and they're like, all right, just throw down the guns. We don't want any trouble. My character's like, oh, all right. You want me to throw them down? I'll throw down the guns. Throws the revolvers on the table, which the impact on the table causes the hammers to fall, setting off both revolvers and blowing the top of one guy's head off and
Ouch.
shooting the other one through the chest because I rolled two more crits. So,
Oh, my God.
yeah, the first 3 rolls in the campaign were all critical hits
Wow.
on a D100.
I don't, like, what the hell?
10 luck, dude.
Oh, my God.
That is the, let's see, I think that's the Kingmaker playlist. Nope, that's Rise of the Rune Lords.
Yep, that's the rise.
This one is Kingmaker. I didn't join Kingmaker until a few sessions in.
All right.
And then this one is the Fallout campaign that so far I was only there for the first session of. Yeah, my character's name in the Fallout campaign is actually Richard Lucky Bastard Wagner.
Yeah. Seems legit.
His description is that he wears leather combat armor, and on the chest is scrawled "Lucky Bastard" with a pair of dice rolling snake eyes under it.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things I have planned for him eventually, because he's also the science tech guy, is that he's going to find a way to modify grenades so that they're encased in rubber cubes, and he's going to carve one pip into each side so that he can throw 2 of them down a hallway, and no matter how they land, they always roll snake eyes for the enemy.
That is so cool. Oh, my God.
It's so interesting.
That is originality right there. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's the Rise of the Rune Lords campaign. The second personality that ended up coming out of my character, Dreamscar, actually has a house ruled ability that the GM gave him because he was trained as an assassin that I only refer to in chat as redacted.
Yeah.
Because me and the GM decided that the rest of the group shall never know that I possess this ability. Because I should not have it at level 3 monk.
Redacted.
Yes, and anytime I type anything about it, I use the alt codes to type in the black boxes.
Just so nobody else knows.
Nope.
Haha, secrets.
Because he's his normal personality is Vadim, who is a spiritualist investigator / cardcaster magus.
Ooh, cardcasters. Oh, I love those.
Yeah, I haven't been able to really work it into anything yet. I think it needs a couple of levels to really come into its own. So I've been mainly using investigator, and then
I also love investigators too. I am totally invested in all of this.
his split personality is a cardcaster magus / martial artist monk
Do what?
who, because he took the psychotic flaw at character creation, the martial artist monk is
Right.
also chaotic evil.
Oh, great.
And he was given the ability. They ended up meeting an Oni who blessed him with the ability to change personas with a move action.
Oh God. So it's like a whole Jekyll and Hyde thing going on.
Yes.
Yeah, that is so cool. Oh my God.
Dreamscar is murderous rage, and Vadim is just out and out greed.
Wow. Yes, I
Like-
approve.
Vadim has the Thief of Legend story trait, and Dreamscar has the innocent blood feat. Or trait. Is it a feat trait? I don't remember.
I think it's a trait,
Yeah.
but still, oh my God, I approve.
And Rise of the Rune Lords has basically turned into Pathfinder by way of Call of Cthulhu.
Sweet.
Tentacles coming out of the sky, just all kinds of shit.
Sweet. I love that.
I actually have to watch like the last 3 sessions of those campaigns because I'm so well. I might not watch them. I might just go back in blind because technically, the way the GM is ruling it, Vadim's just kind of off doing his own thing. So I just don't know anything that the group's been up to.
Yeah. It makes things more interesting.
Yeah, so I'm just not going to watch them. I'm just going to come back and be like, hey.
Then you'll be like, they'll mention something, and you'll be like, what?
Yeah.
Duh, fuck.
Yeah, Vadim / Dreamscar has probably basically been off boffing his new girlfriend, who's also the daughter of Asmodeus.
Oh God.
Yeah, didn't realize that. Didn't know that when I met her. Who
Sounds pretty far out.
had a problem with him at first because Dreamscar was working for Norgorbear, and
Oh, great.
yeah, actually, technically, both aspects of his personality do.
Oh. Obviously, they're both insane.
No, Norgorbear doesn't demand insanity.
No, that's more Zon Kuthan, right?
Yeah,
I hear.
Norgorbear is
Pretty humming.
the thievery / assassin god.
Oh.
Mm.
The,
Zon Kuthan is the god of torture, though, right?
I don't remember offhand.
Yeah.
No.
No, not
Shadows.
torture.
Midnight.
Oh,
Pain,
midnight.
Yes, but
Not torture.
I have a character who worships Zon Kuthan.
Think more sadomasochism or beauty and pain. Redemption through pain, salvation through pain.
I actually played a 5th edition
Shadows.
D&D.
Darkness.
Yeah.
that actually reminds me of one of the gods in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Loviatar.
Yes,
Leviatar, yeah.
that was who my
She's-
5th edition
she's
cleric
awesome.
followed.
She's awesome.
My justification was that because the GM asked me, how do you justify, being a cleric who follows that goddess? And I was like, well, the lessons end if the subject dies.
Oh God.
He also, I like to say, he pioneered long-distance medicine in 5th edition because the rogue in the group got themselves nailed with a vial of hallucinogenic gas, not checking for a trap.
Oh.
And,
Stupid rogues.
yeah, rather than getting too close to him and risking getting hurt by him. My character just decided to dip a bolt for a hand crossbow and some antidote and shoot him in the ass with it.
Hey, if it works.
Actually, it did. And he was like, huh.
Yeah, it's not much different than, shooting somebody with a tranquilizer dart. It's just makes a bigger hole.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He was like, huh, long distance medicine. What do you know? And it still hurts.
You might feel a little pinch.
See, that was his big thing.
Just another day to the doctors. Na, 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 na.
Like when he would cast a healing spell on somebody, they would feel their flesh like tearing itself closed.
Oh, that's
Ouch.
charming.
Oh God.
I love it.
I'm hungry. I want chips.
Talking about flesh mending itself and being able to feel it happen, and Sis is like, I'm hungry.
That's the first thing.
Well,
I can't judge because I'm just opening another little thing of chocolates over here. So
I have candy right now. Like, what flavor is this? Cherry candy.
God.
yeah, like when I think about, excuse me, talking with my mouth full. When I think about Zon Kuthan, I think of like Clive Barker's Cenobites.
Yes.
Most of his priests do look like Pinhead, so yeah.
Yeah, and I love that imagery. I just think it's so cool.
Ugh, shivers.
Yeah,
Get used to him.
I played a Shadowcaster wizard from
It's
Nidal.
interesting though.
Totally bought into that whole religion and whatnot, and that was my first Pathfinder character. I loved it so much. It was
nice.
so dark and creepy. Because you could play up the whole, like, because he's from where he's from and worships what he worships and whatnot, his morals are just so twisted. Like,
Mm-hmm.
to that character, the normal world was so bizarre.
Well, and there was
Wasn't that the character who was like in seclusion? Like he was raised through, or not raised? Well, maybe raised under the Zon Kuthan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That character's backstory was he was actually half dark folk, half Samsarin.
Whoa.
Which
Whoa.
dark folk?
Dark folk are people from the plane of shadow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're humanoid-like races, but they're like they are shadow, living shadow, essentially.
Are they what fetchlings are sort of?
No, fetchlings are shadow-tainted humans.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they're like some sort of half-breed, quarter-breed, whatever you want to call them, of the dark folk.
Nope, totally separate. Not related in any sort of way, other than they share the same plane of existence, which is the shadow plane.
Cool.
So he was the offspring of a dark folk and a Samsarin, and was given to Nidal and essentially raised by the priests solely to become a shadow casting wizard, which is, if you've read any of the books on it, there's 3 books that touch on that subject. There's Plague of Shadows, Night Glass, and Night Blade, which are Pathfinder Tales novels that are set in that setting, and they get really creepy dark, which is awesome.
That sounds really cool.
Yes, it does.
Night Glass specifically touches on how the wizards are trained. Like, they're essentially imprisoned and tortured during their training. So he accelerates through the training really good. Like, he's a prodigy and finishes it at like age 18, and then gets released out into the world on a secret mission from the Black Court, which is the ruling body of Nidal, to seek out ways to help the country of Nidal overthrow their Shalaxian overlords. who had conquered them
Ha!
400 years ago or whatever. So he goes out and joins the Pathfinder Society and is learning all this new
Ooh.
stuff and trying to get them, like, to find out if they would be good to help him and his masters and whatnot throw off the Shalaxian rule. And that was his whole, like, plot line and whatnot. But I wound up building him out as a shadowcasting wizard, human shadowcast wizard. I think I did 6, 7 levels of that, and then I finished the rest out to like level 12 with the Veiled Illusionist Prestige class.
Oh my gosh.
And he was
Sounds
all about
intense.
illusion. He was pure illusion. He had the conjuration and divination were his opposed schools. And I tanked his con to 7, and I had made it all the way to level 12 with never dying, with only 38 hit points at level 12.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm just wondering how a person retains their sanity with all that much
Yeah.
power in illusion and shadow and everything.
It's like what you and I talked about, Dame.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like with Scarlet Witch, like she can bend reality, kind of in a way, make you believe that you've lost a lot and drive you crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Super cool. Sounds like a very complicated character to play, though, in terms of class mechanics.
It was. I rebuilt it a few times. I got kind of crazy with it. I was pulling in everything shadow. At one point, I was cross-classed in 5 different things. I was a wizard doing the shadow casting. I was a umbral blooded sorcerer. I was a shadow patron witch, a bard with the shadow puppeteer
Wow.
archetype, and trying to remember what the other one was.
Good grief.
Yeah, something else. Like everything that had to do with shadow, I just pulled it all in, and it made me way too diluted of a character. Like I had a ton of versatility, but I had no real like power to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I simplified it down to be just the wizard and veiled illusionist to accomplish what I needed to do with that character.
Less. Okay. We are just to close it up. We are on our way to the Mystery of the Gate Inn.
Correct.
Alrighty.
Yep. Next session, if you guys can find new players who want to join, cool. You guys, I will leave in charge of getting them up to speed as far as character creation and onboarding with the campaign and all that stuff. Just let me know who they are or whatever to be added to the Obsidian portal and all that stuff.
All right.
What kind of
Otherwise, I don't need to
schedule?
approve them. Sorry, what?
What kind of schedule are we going for with sessions?
I was thinking every Sunday, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern to, well, we're way over now, but I was thinking about 11 p.m. Midnight at the latest. We're at least an hour over even my latest thoughts on it tonight, but we got off on side tangents a lot.
Yeah.
That's my only thing is next Sunday I'll still be up here, so it'll be up in the air if I'll be able to be on time or not. I go back to Tennessee on the 15th, so that 17th I'll be back in my apartment, so it won't be an issue.
We could just say you locked yourself in your room with your chemicals and working on something.
Where are we staying again? Sorry.
I don't know.
I have a room at the Golden Goblin.
Yeah, a few people worked that out.
Okay.
Lasan and Zanya both have rooms of their own at the Golden Goblin.
Okay. All right.
I don't know where Dia or Maya are sleeping.
Because I'm thinking about if we're able to get 2 more, then all of us might have to stay at the Golden Goblin.
Well, I'm
Oh,
only there
God.
for. I only
Just
paid
for
for one.
convenience. I mean,
I only paid for one night, so if we can find a place that's possibly
Yeah.
more affordable that everybody agrees on at the time, we can do that. But
mhm.
And I'll tell you right now, Dia is not staying there.
Lasan will probably end up staying with the Brainiacs, where he feels comfortable.
actually, Zanya probably would prefer that, but yeah,
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
I'm flexible. About what time is it? What time of the day is it for us?
It is a little after noon or so.
Okay.
Okay.
Clink, clink. It's hot. Clink, clink.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, you're probably a bit warm in that plate now around here.
Toaster. Walking toaster.
yeah. So next session, depending on if we've got more people or not, I will schedule it for not the next Sunday, but the Sunday after. So in 2 weeks, we'll have the next session, and I'll give any new players you bring in plenty of time to create characters and work with you guys on making sure they're good and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll plan for that, and then we will proceed into the game.
Yeah, I'll see if any of my
100
friends would
gold.
be interested.
100 gold, Lasan. 100 gold.
Rip-off prices.
Glaring at you right now as a cleric.
They-
They
100
did gouge
gold
you quite a bit
for maintenance.
per day.
So
Yeah.
I'm glad to see that Maya is becoming the Vex of the group.
Yeah.
The royal, the treasurer
Oh no,
of our
I
group.
honestly
Scrooge
don't want to
McDuck.
be the treasurer. I don't, because I know I'm gonna be really stingy. And
Gee,
if
where
we
does that
need
sound?
if we need something that's not,
Just be glad you're not dealing with Vadim.
Hmm.
All right. Because everyone did really well role playing for the first session, go ahead and take 400 experience across the
Huzzah!
Whoa.
Wah!
Ha! I'm still ahead of you. Nah. Just kidding.
You hush.
Minus
Shut up.
50 DKP minus.
Oh. Yay.
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 400?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Lasan, go ahead and take an extra 50 for
500.
your addiction.
500 Vex Wink.
Yeah.
50 XP for a saddened GM that he had to smack down a PC with an affliction so early.
Oh,
I don't
Aw.
Jesus.
consider adding flavor. It's like Emerald. You just take a little bit and just bam, right there.
No,
Boom.
I'm not sad that you got it. I'm sad I had to do it. No, I
gonna make things
love
interesting.
what it's going to do from now on. I just didn't want it to be so early.
That's what happens when the scientist experiments.
Just imagine where the experiments could go from here.
Oh God.
Especially when you have a witch in the middle of the group who's stuck between beauty and pain.
Oh God. Creepy.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
intrigue the
this group is
scientist.
perfect for her.
Do not.
Chill
By
shenanigans.
do not in any way intrigue the scientist.
Okay. I am going to head out. I think.
Yeah, I gotta crash out.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably disappear too.
School day tomorrow, so I gotta get some sleep before I have to get up in the butt crack of dawn and get my kids ready.
Huzzah!
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Alright, everybody, it was fun.
Yes, it was.
Fantastic.
It was.
Y'all have
I'll
a
see you
great
guys in
night.
2 weeks, I guess, then.
Fun.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye, guys.
Thanks for
Bye.
Had a good
Later.
time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a good night, guys.
Thank you,
Bye.
Farda.
Yep. No problem.